Well, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. Do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today. Welcome to yet another live stream. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day so far. Hope you guys' week has been going by swell. Appreciate you guys being here. Guys, do apologize for the lack of content and lack of announcements this week. It's been a bit of a long week. I'm not gonna lie. Work has been a little bit draining. However, some of you guys that have been around the channel know that I do have a pre-existing back injury that has all of a sudden decided to flare up out of absolutely nowhere. So it's been a bit of a difficult week-wise when it comes to that. Still kind of dealing with it as we speak, so I'm going to forewarn you guys if I seem like I'm a bit uncomfortable or if I'm shifting around in my chair or adjusting myself a lot. It's simply because my mid to lower back is just absolutely on fire. I took some medication, so I'm hoping that that'll help me get through today's stream. If not, I will forewarn that there might be a portion of today's stream where I might have to step away and just lay down and rest a little bit before we come back and land this aircraft. But nonetheless, we are back as promised. We're going to be doing a couple of longer flights this weekend in the A350 before we jump out of this aircraft when the hype dies down, to check out a couple of cool things that I've got going in the works and in the background. As if you guys are in my Discord, you guys saw that WinWing has sent me over the Airbus MCDU and the Boeing PFP3N flight computers. I've been messing around with that the last couple of days, so we'll definitely be doing some content on that. Flight Sim Studios has sent me over the E-Jets, so the E-Jets are definitely a thing that we're going to be flying this coming week, hopefully. And we're going to get through to it, man. But today, we are back in the beautiful iniBuilds A350-900 with Emirates. We are on the ground in Dubai. We're going to be bringing this aircraft up to Vienna in Austria, an aircraft I have never visited. I'm sorry, not an aircraft. Airport I have never visited, never flown into, so I'm really looking forward to that. Should be a good day worth of flying. We're looking at about 5 hours and 16 minutes in the air today, guys. En route to Vienna, we're going to be cruising up about 36,000 feet. Looks like the winds are pretty heavy, so we're probably going to maintain 36,000 feet for a majority of the flight today. So we got a lot of ATC on the ground in Dubai right now as well. I don't know what's going on in Dubai right now. I don't know if there's an event or if there's something going on VATSIM, but there is a lot of traffic down here right now. We have delivery clearance online. We have ground approach. We have center. It's going to be a busy departure, so I'm looking forward to it. It should be a lot of fun. But nonetheless, do appreciate you guys being here with me today. If you have not done so already, please make sure you smash down the thumbs up button for me today. And we're going to get to it, man. We got Agent Paisley is here, Paperboy. We got Matthew. Oh, my man. Hope you're doing well. Terrence is here. Terrence, I saw you're flying along with me today. Do appreciate that, buddy. If you guys would like to fly along, we are connected to the VATSIM network, so please feel free to join. Apollo is here. Dewan is here. We got Captain Nolan. Aurora Forza is here. Eric Gagne, the legend himself. Eric, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Clofrey is here. What's going on, Clofrey? Hope you've been well, buddy. Cam Miller's here. He says preliminary is out in the Philadelphia crash. Gotcha. Hazar is here. Julian Thefty is here. What's going on? Hello, Hell Without Borders. What's up, man? Isaac, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. And we got Micah Honey in the house. What's going on, Micah? Do you know anything about the FS Labs 321? I'm kind of conflicted between any 350 and FS Labs A321. Well, Micah, I mean, the simple answer that you should be asking yourself is, do you want to do medium to long flying, or do you want to do long flying? 350 obviously can do unbelievably long flights, so if that's your gist of flying, then go with the 350. But if you want to do something that's medium haul, that's used domestically around the world, then I would get the 320. Personally, if you don't have the Phoenix, Micah, get the Phoenix. I'd put the Phoenix over the FS Labs every day of the week, but that's just my personal opinion. So Harry Schneider, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. UPS right off my back. Yeah, Portis. Unfortunately, it's not work related. It's something that happened to me in my personal time. I was detailing my car some years back, and as I was standing up from getting the cracks and crevices of one of my wheels on my WRX, I stood up and buckled as I injured my sciatic nerve in my lower back. And somehow, some way, I have decided to aggravate that this week. Some way, I'm not sure how. Maybe I slept wrong or something like that. But it has been unbelievably uncomfortable. So, I'll be flying along as well. I need to redeem myself after this show today. All good, Apollo. No worries at all, man. We'll be here. Not in really any rush today, guys. We're gonna be taking our time to get this aircraft off the ground, as it is pretty busy in Dubai. We are Emirates Flight 44 Hotel, with service up to Vienna. I picked up Gaia Simulations Vienna Airport last night. So like I said, an airport I've never flown into, but I know it has a lot of international travel in and out of Vienna. So looking forward to checking it out. It's a beautiful airport just by the screenshots I've looked at. So that's definitely an airport we will be visiting again. But yeah, guys, again, like I said, if I do have to step away from stream while we're cruising or something like that, just to kind of go lay down and rest my back, I do apologize. But it's kind of almost necessary, unfortunately, with this injury that I've got to my mid to lower back. It's not fun, ladies and gentlemen. Stay healthy. Don't hurt your back, because it lives with you for the rest of your life, and it is unbelievably uncomfortable. So without further ado, guys, we're going to go and hop inside the aircraft, get things set and ready to go. We're going to get on our way up to Vienna, and we need to hop inside and grab our clearance from delivery. So we are on iniBuilds Dubai, guys. So if it does seem that, you know what? Did I have this issue last time? I don't believe this is iniBuilds Dubai, guys. I remember this the last time we flew in and out of Dubai. I don't think this is iniBuilds Dubai, is it? I think this is default, right? Or is this iniBuilds, guys? Can you guys tell the difference? I feel like I've got two sceneries loaded on top of each other right now. Or am I just tripping? So I remember when we flew into Dubai the last time, I had both sceneries loaded up on top of each other for some reason. So here, guys, before we get started here, let me disconnect real quick and let me go back to the main menu. I just want to double check and make sure that I don't have dual sceneries running. This shouldn't take too long. Do you have static aircraft enabled? No, I do not, Borders. That's all VATSIM traffic, believe it or not. Yeah, you remember that flight line? We were flying like the 78 or the 777 or something like that into Dubai, and the performance was absolutely atrocious. Yeah, I'm gonna double check really quickly because I have the iniBuilds scenery loaded, but none of the interiors are loading in for me. Yeah, I do have it loaded in, Isaac. That's what's making me question it. So we're just gonna go and double check this really quickly before anything else, before we get started, so that way we're not losing performance. Apologies, guys. Give me just a second. See, partially installed. Not installed, installed. Okay. So that is iniBuilds for some reason. I updated it last night too. I don't know why it looks as bad as it does. It's all good. No worries at all, man. We are replicating a real world flight today, guys, so I'm going to go and get the time to about the real world departure time. I got you, Apollo. I got you. Makes sense. Luckily, we didn't start getting set up in the aircraft, but we'll be all right. We will be all right. Flamingo, what's going on? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and make sure SimBrief is loaded. I'm going to go and get our sim sounds up really quickly. And we're going to get things set and ready to go here, guys. I also need to update A6EXC. I'll need to update my aircraft in Volanta because the aircraft is not showing up for some reason. Okay, it's not showing up because there are no photos of this aircraft yet. Interesting. All right. No worries. No big deal. All right. So let's go and call up GSX. Let's go and operate the jetway here. Let's get the jetway connected to the aircraft. While that's doing that, we're going to go ahead and get our batteries online. Let me go ahead and get some music started up in the background for you guys. All right, sweet. Let's go and grab external 1 and external 2. All right, beautiful systems are all getting powered up here. Love to see it. Let me go and get reconnected to VATSIM really quickly. Yeah, I know iniBuilds Dubai is very, very performance intensive for me, so excuse the frame rate, guys. All right, systems are still testing. We're all looking good there. Lovely. Let's go and head up to the overhead panel here, guys. Going to go to get our cruise supply online. Ground control can go to the auto position. Navs 1, 2, and 3 over to nav. Our nav lights are online. That's all looking good already. Goodness, excuse me, guys. I apologize today. Alrighty, cool. Let's go and head down to the EFB here. Let's go into flight ops status. Let's go to SimBrief import. It's all looking good there. Lovely. Let's go and head over to load sheet. Let's go and import from SimBrief as well. We're going to go and set our 0 fuel weight and set our fuel. That's all looking good there. Lovely. We have 271 passengers to board up today. So let me go ahead and make sure that MOBA flight is actually running, which it is. Beauty. Okay, cool. with that being said, we're going to go and hop on to ground, and we're going to grab our IFR clearance here. That's going to be 1835. Go ahead and grab the ATIS as well for the departures.
All right, and we are cleared to Vienna via the RIDAP 3 Golf departure. Maintain 3,000 feet initially and 6277 in the box for Emirates 260 Heavy.
Emirates 260, readback is correct information, go QNH 1015, report ready for push and start.
We'll report for push and start, thanks, 260 Heavy.
Air Canada, Air India 984, continue taxiing via Zulu, Hot Zulu Kilo.
Continue taxi via Zulu and Hot Zulu Kilo, India 984.
Dubai ground, good evening. Emirates 44 Hotel information, goal for stand Bravo 22 type A350, looking to pick up IFR to Vienna.
Behind the A350 for Sky Dubai 1929.
Emirates 44 Hotel Dubai ground, your correct destination via the Radar 3 Golf departure. Maintain initial altitude 4,000 feet, squawk 0515.
Already cleared into Vienna, REDAP 3 Golf departure, flight plan route, initial climb to 4,000, squawk confirmed 0545, Emirates 44 Hotel.
Emirates 44 Hotel, negative squawk 0515.
Alright, 0515, Emirates 44 Hotel.
Emirates 44 Hotel, readback is correct, current information, Hotel, QNH 1015, report ready for push and start.
Alright, we have information, Hotel, we'll call for push and start, Emirates 44 Hotel, thanks. Alright, cool. V Seth, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Jacob Marshall, my man, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Alright, guys, looking good. Let's go ahead and head downstairs. We're gonna go ahead and clear this here. Let's go ahead and head over to the active, go over to init. Lovely. While we're doing that, let's go and hop upstairs, get our APU started up. And we're gonna go and call up GSX and request boarding.
Right on Zulu, hold short, Zulu.
Let's go and get boarded here. Lovely.
Emirates 853, correction, left, turn on Zulu.
Turn VATSIM down just a little bit here. Alright, let's do a company flight plan request. And pray to God that we don't get a Wasm crash here. Alright, they received the plan, so let's go and insert that. Alright, that's set there. Lovely. Emirates 44 Hotel from Dubai to Vienna, cruising at 36,000 with a cost index of 80. Lovely. So let's go and head over to the departures here. So information hotel, it says departing runway 12 right. So we're going to go ahead and grab 12 right for our departure. And then we're going to go ahead over to our SID. We are on the RIDAP 3 Golf departure, if I heard correctly. Yes, RIDAP 3 Golf departure. That's going to be set there. We're going to go and temporary flight plan that and insert. Looking good there. Lovely. Dennis, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Bean Counter is here as well. What's going on, Bean Counter? Hope you're doing well. All right. That's all looking good there. We got the rest of the flight plan in there. It's looking good there. Very, very long flight plan today. All right, let's go and head over to Vienna, ladies and gentlemen. So the current weather in Vienna as it sits, the winds are 170 at 17. It's an airport I am relatively unfamiliar with, so real world, this aircraft landed on runway 11. So we're on the Natex 2 Whiskey arrival. So what runway did they give me? They gave me 1-1 as well on SimBrief, so that's probably what we're going to plan for. I'm going to grab our IRS or localizer here for runway 11. So, into Lowy, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and be landing runway 11. That's what we're going to plan for at least. And that's going to be via the ILS, unless we can fly an RNAV. No, we'll fly the ILS. All right, ILS runway 11. And that's going to be on the Natex 2 Whiskey arrival. We're going to go ahead and grab that. And I do not believe we're taking that via. I don't know what any of these
853, continue taxi
are.
via Zulu to holding point kilo 5 from the 1 2 right. Okay, continue Zulu, holding point from the 1 2 right, kilo 5 intersection, Emirates A350. Air India 984, contact Dubai approach 124, there's no 9.
I don't see any of these VIAs on the chart. Huh. Interesting.
Continue taxiing via kilo to stand of your choice.
Does any 350 support GSX refueling? I believe so, Micah. I believe so. I gotcha, Isaac. I just don't know. I don't see these VIAs on the chart anywhere. So I'm trying to locate them.
Emirates A53, contact Dubai approach 124, there's no 9. Bye-bye.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
850, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I see it now. All right, so we're going to be on the Ballad 4 kilo transition via Ballad 4 kilo. That is what we need. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Let's go and temporary flight plan that and insert. I need to pin that chart so I have that. Okay, looking good. Lovely. All right, let's go and head back over to the init page. All right, let's go and head over to fuel and load. So our zero fuel weight is going to be 370.5. Let's go and see if I'm going to have those same issues again. Yep, see, it does it every time. Zero fuel weight CG is going to be 29.9. Such a stupid bug. I have to return to the previous page just for this to show. And then our block fuel today is 84.1. Return, we'll go back to fuel and load, make sure that loaded in. Yes, it did. We have 271 passengers on board today. Right in there. Lovely. All right, fuel and load is set. Lovely. Let's go and head over to the performance page, and let's go ahead and sync our FMS and sync our flight plan as well, or our conditions, I'm sorry. Let's go and sync this. Lovely. And let's go ahead and compute. All right, that looks good to me. We'll go and send that over to the FMS. Speeds 140, 142, and 147. So let's go and head over to our takeoff performance and confirm our takeoff speeds. Lovely. That's all set there. Initial altitude was 4,000, he said, so we're going to go ahead and set 4,000 there. We're looking good. Mind if I join? Not at all, Microsoft Nerd. Feel free. Let's go and grab our APU bleed so we can get some packs on. We'll go ahead and get APU econ mode on as well. I'm not fuel, I'm sorry. APU econ mode. Jesus, if I can speak English today. Good lord. And we can go ahead and disconnect our external power as well. Let's go and head down to the ground. Let's go and disconnect the GPU. Beauty, guys. Aircraft is getting boarded up as we speak. We'll go and wait for the aircraft to finish boarding up, ladies and gentlemen, then we will get on our way out of here.
Emirates 803, readback is correct. Current information, Hotel QNH 1015, report ready for
But do hope you guys' week has been going well. Sounds good, Microsoft Nerd. Like I said today, guys, got a relatively long flight ahead of us. 5 hours and 19 minutes en route to Vienna. About 5:47 block. Once APU is connected, you can disconnect external power 1 only. The plane prioritizes APU for external 1 and keeps external 2. Oh, okay, gotcha. Makes sense. I'll keep that in mind for future reference, Isaac. I gotcha, Isaac. Makes sense. I'd assume it's for APU life expectancy and trying to salvage it, you know. Jacob, what's up, man? Hope we're doing well.
Salam alaikum, Emirates 851 Kilo. Emirates 851 Dubai ground, continue taxiing via Kilo to stand Foxtrot 25. Kilo stand Foxtrot 25, Emirates 851.
Yeah, nothing that the APU can't handle. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, guys, as you can see, finally WinWing has sent me over the good old MCDU, and then I've got my my PFP3N in those boxes right over there by my TV. So I decided to buy. If you guys are looking for a way to mount your MCDU, you guys can see I have mine mounted to a high kick mount. It actually works really, really well. I have a couple of screws that fit through the MCDU holes on the top and bottom that I can secure to the mount. It actually fits very, very well. This is exactly where I wanted it. So you guys can see here the screws are up top here, and they fit through this bottom mount here, and I just clamped them in, and it fits very, very well. That's very, very, very good mounting. Highly recommended if you guys are looking to mount them. You can pick up 2 high kick mounts on Amazon for like 60 bucks. They're just a bitch to build, I'll tell you that. They're a bit of a bitch to build. ATC still online from the event? Yes, yes.
Emirates 803, departure runway is 12 right.
I'm gonna go and load up the map as well, just to avoid the stutters and stuff. All right, looking good.
Emirates 803, push and start on the approach facing east on Zulu.
.44 FPS without frame gen. Yeah. Dubai is a bit of a rough airport to fly into performance-wise. Master, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Yeah, we will, Master. We'll do it en route. I figured that's what you were saying, Apollo. Yeah, Dubai is just extremely performance intensive. Not too much longer to go, guys. We've got about 51 passengers left to board up, and then we will get on our way out of here. My first 2 awesome crashes earlier today while I was trying to stream too. That was fun. Yeah, hopefully iniBuilds finds a fix to that very soon. So it's supposed to be fixed in the most recent update, but still people are having issues. Didn't even end up doing the stream in the end. Yeah, I've been there. Nate Brown, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Doing a 10-hour flight from Fiji to San Francisco. Nice. Very, very nice. Hope you're doing well, Nate. Paperboy, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Pretty sure the A306 also has them. I just bought the plane this morning. Had frozen the plane twice now. Yeah. It is unfortunate. Nothing you can do, right? Definitely only an iniBuilds thing and quite annoying. Yeah. Yeah. I understand. You know, I understand people's frustration with it. Just gotta have patience and hope that iniBuilds finds a fix relatively soon. I'm gonna do Atlanta, Santiago, Chile later tonight. Haven't flown in South America in a while. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that today too, Hazar. But I decided to do this instead. What do you think of the horrible sensitivity of the aircraft? I don't think it's horrible at all, John. You just need to mess with your sensitivity curves. I hope so too, Matt. I hope so too. To go to yeah, Isaac. Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and get our ATC turned up. Let's go ahead and call them and let them know we are ready for push and start. Let's go ahead and start getting the tug connected as well.
Dubai ground, good evening, Emirates 129er, with you on Kilo.
People are saying it's getting boring already. Well, the hype of the aircraft was so massive. Everybody and their mother was flying this aircraft when it first released. So it doesn't surprise me.
Continue taxiing via Kilo to Foxtrot 5.
Roger, continue Kilo to Foxtrot 5, Emirates 129.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That makes sense, Isaac. And Emirates ground, or I'm sorry, Dubai ground. Emirates 44 Hotel stand Bravo 22 with hotel ready to push and start.
Emirates 44 Hotel, please squawk 0515.
Skydive 7 Victor holding at 0 November.
Bypass pin inserted.
Skydive 7 Victor, continue taxiing via Zulu, hold Zulu Mike.
Continue on Zulu, hold Zulu Mike.
What's up, Recall? Yeah, early stream today. Early stream. It's a longer flight, so.
Emirates 803, could you please continue your pushback and finish against on Foxtrot 18?
Lock in gear.
And Dubai ground, Emirates 44 Hotel. We should be squawking for you now.
Roger. Emirates 803, could you please continue your pushback?
Did you fly my Air India delivery? Recall it, definitely. Definitely, I saw it on the TO. We'll definitely figure something out.
Emirates 803. Emirates 44 Hotel, push and start is approved, facing west on uniform.
Push and start approved, facing west on uniform. Emirates 44 Hotel.
Emirates 803, are you ready for taxi?
Alright, let's go and release the brakes. Longest flight, about 5 hours and 19 minutes, Paperboy. Chelmo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Alright, guys, beacon lights coming online.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Emirates, Skydive 7 Victor, are you able to cross over to Kilo via Zulu 11?
Such a long flight, Isaac.
Stand by.
Eddie, what's up, man? Alright, guys, ignition switch over to the start position. And let's go ahead and turn number 1. Sorry, fuel pumps need to come on, don't they?
Victor, cross over to taxiway Kilo via Zulu 11, hold short Kilo 5, runway 12 right.
Go across to Kilo via Zulu, hold short at Kilo 15.
Skydive 75, it's
Chelmo, my man, coming with 10 months in business class. My man, really do appreciate that. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. 10 months, that's incredible. Really do appreciate the continued support, my friend. Thank you, thank you.
Flight ground, Emirates 129, arrives at our gate, fucked up 5. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Good night.
Fasten the straps and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tab.
On the background, Assalamu alaikum, sky to
Yeah, no, I'm good, Isaac. I'm good. Fires, what's up, man?
Light whistle attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this
No need to call me dad, though.
front of the wing and 4 behind.
Andy, what's going on, brother? Hope we're doing well. Does the Wind Wing FC work at a 350? Yes, it does. Download a profile on the TO. Make the language Arabic. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Left turn on November.
Oops.
Right Papa 6. Left Papa. Quebec. Stand Quebec 3. Left on November, right on Papa 6.
All right, got a good start on number 1. Let's turn number 2.
Flight by, correction, Sky Dubai to Alpha November. Sky Dubai 7 Victor.
Are you getting the cabin announcements? They're default with the plane, Paperboy. You just got to turn them on in the EFB settings.
Bye-bye. Emirates 803, are you ready?
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
Emirates 803, left turn on Kilo 4, holding point Kilo 4, runway 12 right.
You pushed the right way? I did, Terrence. He told me to face west. So I'm facing west. Still running 2020? Yes, Andy. Yes. 2024 is still incredibly,
Please set parking brakes.
incredibly unstable for me. Nabil, what's up, man? Hope you've been well, buddy. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Oh, yeah, I apologize, guys. Alright, got a good start on both engines, guys. Ignition switch is going back over to start position. Let's go and arm up our speed brakes. Auto brake is getting set. Beauty. And let's go and set flaps 1. Show 2024 until sim update 2, yeah.
Emirates 44 Hotel.
Emirates 44 Hotel.
Bypass
I wanted to give you a short taxi through Whiskey. Are you able to take it?
Standby. We were told to push and face west, so that's what we did. Emirates 44 Hotel, standby. We'll get back to you.
Roger.
Brother, why would you tell me to push and face fucking west if you want? Come on, guys. Come on. There's no way I'm turning this plane around. You guys think we can make that?
Getting ground, we were too heavy on Kilo.
You guys think we can make this this 180?
Speedbird 22, Dubai ground, taxi via Kilo, to stand Charlie 6.
No, what? No, I'm not chancing it. We're just gonna
62, Speedbird too heavy.
for Emirates 44 Hotel unable.
Roger.
Destination estimated fuel on board. Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we have to taxi past the concourse anyway, so we're just gonna. It's fine, guys. We're just gonna stick with what we got. But I'm getting a destination estimated fuel on board. Did my performance numbers fuck up? Hold on. Perf. No. Fuel and load. I'm an idiot. Fuel and load. Why is it saying we don't have enough fuel on board? We have plenty of fuel on board. We have 84,000 pounds of fuel on board. And the flight calls for 84,000 pounds. I don't... Oh, it did not set. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Let me go ahead and fucking reset that. There we go. Apologies. For some reason, my fuel never set. Good thing it told me. Jesus.
Lufthansa 1123 at stand Foxtrot 10, Airbus 320 Neo.
Do a single engine taxi saves fuel. We don't need to do a single engine. We have plenty of fuel on board. No, I did check. We had 30,000 pounds less than what we needed. That's why it was telling me.
Lufthansa 1123,
So we're good.
to destination via the Nabic.
All right, guys, let's go and shut down the APU.
Maintain initial altitude 4,000 feet, squawk 6274.
Clear for Nabi 3 Golf departure, initial altitude 4,000 feet, squawk 6274.
Mastro. Ground Emirates 44 Hotel with information, hotel on uniform, ready to taxi.
Emirates 44 Hotel, taxi via uniform, Yankee, right on Zulu, hold Zulu Golf.
All right, uniform Yankee, right on Zulu, hold Zulu Golf, Emirates 44 Hotel. All right, guys, let's do it.
Emirates 546 at Bravo 23 with information hotel ready for push to start.
Around Emirates 504 vacated from a 12 left, just requesting taxis Echo Apron, please.
Chose the worst gate possible. Why is that?
Emirates 504 with taxi November Papa 6 Papa to stand Echo of your choice. Emirates 546 push and start is approved facing west.
What can you do, Isaac? He told me to face west on uniform. That's what I did.
Push and start approved facing west on uniform.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You look at the ground charts, we just have to go north on uniform, right Yankee, right Zulu, and then we're at the threshold. That's not that bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, something is definitely wrong with my Dubai scenery. I called it. See, all this shit's not even loaded in yet. What the fuck is going on? Ignore that, chat. I hate it when things just don't work the way they're supposed to. I always have issues with Dubai. I do not know why. Ignore that, chat. I'm not restarting. I'm gonna have to uninstall the iniBuilds scenery and reinstall completely. I notice add-on linker does not like the iniBuilds sceneries, or iniBuilds does not like add-on linker. Right, Mastro? Jesus Christ, man, I hate when things don't work. In the EFB Paperboy. You just see sound and cabin options. Evan Air, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well.
Ready for push. Is there any chance we can get like a little bit south on Zulu and face west?
I don't think I've run into an add-on linker issue with any airport. I don't know why it happens with me. I don't. I updated it yesterday and it was working fine, and then all of a sudden I get this shit.
Copy that for Emirates 260. We'll hold kilo
whatever.
Kilo 2. Thanks.
Alright, Emirates 260, push and start is approved facing west of
Yeah,
Zulu.
Andy, I'm thinking I'm going to do the same, to be honest.
Zulu, appreciate it.
I think I'm going to do the same, because even Concourse D isn't loading in. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. They started doing 350 to Vienna. Hassan Volanta says they have, but Flight Radar still shows it as 380s and 777s. So, but it doesn't matter to me, to be quite honest. How do I refill the A300 mid-flight? I'm low on fuel because I froze and rushed to take off, and no idea, Captain Aviation.
Holding point November 9.
Did you see the iniBuilds video for the London Heathrow release? I did, Eric. I did. Looks really good. Wish 2024 would work for me. I really would. What's up, Tyler? Alright, should make right Zulu here, and then hold short of Zulu Golf.
Emirates 44 Hotel, caution. There's the aircraft ahead.
Full caution, Emirates 44 Hotel.
cross over to Kilo via Zulu 6, hold Kilo 4. Holding point Kilo 4 on the 1 to right.
Alright, we'll transition to Kilo at Zulu 6 and then holding point Kilo 4 to 1-2 right. That's 4-4 hotel.
Lufthansa 1123, caution behind is on Emirates A350.
2024 has great potential if only it would run in with less than 6. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Eric.
Emirates 546, taxi via uniform, Yankee, hold Yankee up.
Taxi via uniform, Yankee, hold Yankee Alpha for Emirates 546.
Lufthansa 1123, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa 1123, taxi via Zulu, hold Zulu Kilo.
Taxi via Zulu, hold Zulu Kilo. Lufthansa 1123.
Do you have to do anything in particular to get the Phoenix 320 cabin announcements to start, or is it native when you start doing something? Forza, I don't use the cabin announcements for the Phoenix, so I'm not entirely sure.
Lufthansa 1123, hold position.
Holding position, Lufthansa 1123.
A1 likes the orientation of the airport on the chart is always based off of northeast, southwest, right?
123, cancel the last taxi clearance. I'm gonna give you a new one. Left turn on Kilo 1, Kilo.
So the chart direction will always be directionally facing northeast, southwest, and that's why the airport orientation is always different on every chart. So that's what you just have to pay attention to that. All right, coming up on Kilo 4 here.
Emirates 44 Hotel, monitor Unicom 122.
Had a job interview today? Nice, very nice. What's up, Als? What are you saying? Oh gosh, to what's going on?
Emirates 44 Hotel, monitor Unicom frequency 122.8. Bye bye.
Over to advisory, Emirates 44 Hotel. Dubai area traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel, going to be lining up runway 12 right at Kilo 4. Dubai. Alright guys, let's go get our lights on. Tyler getting another job. Alrighty guys, looking good. We'll go and caution that aircraft on the left-hand side really quickly. Go and make sure he's not crossing. Control cam's coming on. We'll go nose forward on the stick. Dubai traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel is going to be departing on the Red Up 3 Golf departure. Alright, let's go throttles to about 25%. 25 and flex set. This man flex 67 SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue. Alright, we got 2 good engines, airspeed's alive. Go neutral by 100.
V1.
And rotate. guys are ready to climb. Gear's coming up.
Lufthansa 123 holding on Kilo 2 instead of Kilo 3.
Beauty. Sorry guys, I can't hand fly too much today with my feet up on the rudder pedals. Autopilot's coming on. Beautiful. By traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel at a 1,700 climbing to 4,000 on the right at 3 Golf departure final call. Beauty guys, let's go throttles climb.
123 lining up on runway 12 right.
Beauty. Alright, let's go and set 36 guys, 36,000. Open climber. Injure yourself, Mike. Andy, years ago. It's a pre-existing back injury, unfortunately. That has just flared up all of a sudden. We're going to keep our flaps in because we have a 200 knot restriction until Delta Bravo 451, so we're just going to keep our flaps in until we start accelerating. Keep that lift generating so we're not stalling out of the air. Isaac. Well, what can you do? No, don't do that, Tyler. What's the flight time for this run? BQ from BK, about 5 hours and 19 minutes.
260 is lining up. Runway 16 right, Dubai.
What's up, Jay? Hope you're well. Well above flap speed. So do you retract at S speed or do you retract at the actual flap speed? It's flap speed showing 210. That's for slats. I mean, this is for flaps, right? I think fucking real world pilot's telling me to fucking do it. S speed you retract?
Traffic, Emirates
Gotcha.
546, holding point, Kilo 4 for runway 12 right.
Retract at S speed? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. What's up, Windy?
Dubai traffic, Emirates 260 heavy is going to be departing runway 12 right for a northbound departure, Dubai.
Ah, gotcha, Isaac. Gotcha. I should know this, but... yeah, just do your thing, Tyler. Do your thing. Get a job that'll pay you. Trust me, I wish I could quit my job and just focus on YouTube full time, but that would be an unrealistic goal to achieve right now, at least.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 546, lining up, holding on runway 12 right.
And we're flying. I don't know why the second half of Dubai just did not load in. That's so stupid. I'm about to take all of my iniBuilds airports out of add-on linker, and I'm just going to install them into the community folder and just have them there. It's only the iniBuilds scenery that I have those issues. Might not always be true what the surreal pilot says. Confident. Nah, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is S speed. I was just thinking like, hey, we're at low speeds. We have a low speed constraint until this intersection. Let's keep the flaps in just to keep the stall buffer a little bit longer, being it's a heavy aircraft. But that's just my judgment versus what real world does, you know? I have no idea if that's something real world does, but... so call me back on Saturday, so I have something I have to be excited about. Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing. Alrighty. What is our transition altitude? The hell is our transition altitude? Departure does not say it. We are through 10,000 though, guys.
Traffic, Emirates 260 Heavy is making a right turn on the Redag 3 Golf for northbound departure, last call Dubai.
Dubai traffic, Emirates 546 is taking off from runway 12 right.
Hey guys, am I like fucking blind? What's our transition altitude? I don't see the transition altitude on the departure. Ah, there it is, 13,000. I am blind. Yes, sir. Oh, man. What up, Rube? Welcome back, Paisy. My man. Welcome back. All right, guys, let's go ahead and turn the sim down, get our music started up. Be getting the 350 tomorrow with my tax refund money. Nice. Still on some sim update 1. I'm on the beta for sim update 1 Mayday for 2024, but we're not on 2024 today. We're in 2020. I'm doing all right, Basie. Just getting through some relatively uncomfortable back pain, but I had to take the night off of work last night too, man. It was so bad last night. 787 fam, what's going on? Hope you're well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Didn't sim update 1 release. I didn't get an update. I didn't get an update notification on Steam, Jacob, so I'm not sure. Oh, it released about an hour ago. Ah, okay. Well, good to know. I'll update the sim tonight, and then hopefully we can fly it tomorrow so we can actually check out the fidelity of this aircraft on 2024. Mayday, and if you have it on Steam, if you go to your game section and click on the game, it should say it right underneath the play button. Ethan, what's up, man? Hope you're well. Went live over an hour ago. Yeah, I didn't see that, Mayday. I did not see that. My little live says hi. Hello, flying with Ethan's live chat. Hope you guys are all well. Appreciate you guys being here. Welcome, welcome. Make sure you smash down that thumbs up button over at Ethan's stream. Make sure you leave a comment down below. Hit that notification bell so you're notified of when Ethan is going live. And most importantly, make sure you do subscribe to his channel. Once you're done doing that, come on over here and do the same. Heard that there's been some problems with the 350, like unstable approaches and sim crashing when firing up the airplane. It's to be expected, 787 fan. It's a brand new aircraft. iniBuilds will get it updated. As I'm aware, you were gawking over this airplane in 2024 yesterday in the Discord, so well aware. Hopefully I can get it. If you're around tonight, Owls, after your stream, if you're around, if you want to help me out with 2024, see we can compare our settings and see why mine is having such an issue. Major Mark, what's going on, brother? Oh, you have it through the marketplace? I'm not sure, Mayday, then. I don't ever deal with the marketplace. I get everything through Steam. They will, 787 fan, I'm sure. Owls, I just want to compare. I want to compare the settings. I don't understand why my 2024 just runs so bad. Runs good on career mode. But in free flight, it runs like absolute dog shit. Alrighty, guys. Well, we are climbing out. What about troubleshooting after the stream? Paula, I just want to try and get 2024 working so we can actually fly the damn sim. So I can showcase this, so I can actually fly this aircraft on 2024, which is a sim that it was built for. But for some reason, just 2024 is just not stable for me. I was just saying there's no marketplace in Sim Update 1 like it was oh, gotcha. I'm following. Well, that sucks. I made a mistake flying this direction. We're gonna have a headwind almost the entire trip. Oh well. Oh well, why did my music stop? Yumi?
And the watch traffic, Emirates 840, doing my left downwind from right one straight after the back.
DK Metcalf is going to the Patriots. You're full of shit. Oh. Oh, so he just requested a trade. He's not going to the Patriots. He just requested to be traded. Man, Metcalf ain't going to the Patriots. You know that. I'm saying if. Ah, gotcha. You know good and hell well Metcalf is not going to even entertain a team that is not playoff contention right now. I could see DK going to like the Commanders or Eagles or something like that. I could see that. Hell, I mean, if the Patriots got the money, shit, do it. I mean, you guys have the most cap room in the NFL right now, I would not surprise me, but it also would surprise me if DK would sign with a team that's in the phases of rebuilding. So. Pay him so well. Well, so can the Seahawks, though. The Seahawks have a lot of cap room too. But at the same time, there's a reason why he's leaving the Seahawks, man. And if he's leaving the Seahawks, that means he wants to go to a championship contending team. So, but I mean, we could be surprised. Could be surprised. We'll see. Steelers, please. Right. Can you imagine DK on the Steelers, man? Christ. Pair him back up with Russell Wilson. I'll see, man, the dude who ran a 4.38 as a D. Yes, I did. They're too crowded. They don't got money. Who's your NFT? Gomers, I am a Saints fan. Amari Cooper. It's a possibility. Blew my mind that Amari Cooper signed with the Browns when he did. Now, granted, I know he's with the Bills now. Right? He's with the Bills now, right? Let's see. Yeah, he's with the Bills now. And a 438 about the same size and everything like DK. Yeah, fast, man. Very fast. Fresh ass screenies. I got you. We'll check them out. Oh, Cooper Cup. Ah, I thought you were talking about Amari Cooper. Great shot of going to the Super Bowl if we get good defense. Cough, cough, Garrett. True, true, true. Ooh, nice. Some Aeromexico Ops. What is this song we're listening to? He'll be released next week if he's not traded, and the Pats will pick him up. Ethan, you just think your team is picking everybody up, don't you think? Every time a good NFL player is getting released, you're like, oh, Pats will get him. Patriots will get him. Pats are going to take him. I mean... Nice. Hell yeah, Borders. Robbie, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Heard the 777 200ER is making good progress in beta testing and is being released for both 2020 and 2024 simultaneously. That is correct. That is correct. Bro, are you serious? I just charged my headset last night. Just crashed FedEx 300 on final in a Memphis airport is shut down for a month. That should be in question why you took off without enough fuel to begin with. I would like to hope my team gets good players. Our QB is goated. We'll see, man. We'll see. Your team is definitely in the midst of a rebuild, so we shall see what happens. I'm eager to see what the Saints do in free agency as well. They just released Jamal Williams, which I was very sad to see happen, but first good Boeing we're getting in 2024. Awesome. Doesn't excite me because 2024 runs like shit for me, so. Was in a rush and have work and forgot, didn't know I couldn't refuel mid-flight either in the bird. That sounds a whole hell of a lot like pilot error, my guy. You know what happens when pilots rush? I can't hear you over the 6 Super Bowls. Bro, Ethan, stop. No, we're gonna put an end to this real quick. All right. I don't give a shit how many Super Bowl rings y'all got. I really don't. So that's like Mercedes from Formula One saying, oh, I can't hear you over our 8 championship titles. Doesn't mean that your team's not dog shit right now. I go year by year, my guy. Your past don't mean a goddamn thing to me. I say that to literally every Patriots and Steelers fan that ever says that to me, ever. I'm like, I don't give a damn how many rings you got. There's a reason why there's past tense there. It says were, was, has. Gonna be 7 in 5 years. Yeah. Oh boy. Ethan, I feel like IRL, bro, if you and I went out and had a beer, dude, our football talks would probably cause some problems. Once we jump back in 777, when the 200ER comes, we're flying in 2020. If 2024 is running good, then we'll run it in 2024. We'll see. Even with a 5070 Ti, God, that is atrocious. Gonna be good again? Yeah, and I hope you guys are. I really do. You know, just like I hope the Saints get good again. You know, we have the potential. But our entire coaching staff changed this season, so we're gonna see how that goes, you know? Anyone remember when you could get football tickets for almost any game for $50 a person? Yeah, right. Remind me again when the last time the Saints were relevant. The Saints are always relevant, bro. They're always relevant. I mean, To be quite honest with you. Just saying. Yeah, right, Ethan. Vestman, what's going on? To be quite honest, I know I'm bullshitting when I say the Saints are always relevant. Right now, I mean, the problem with the team is just its management, man. It's management. And up until just recently, when fucking Sean Payton and Drew Brees left the team, man, we were a championship contending team every season. But just like y'all, we're in the phase of a rebuild. You know, trying to find our quarterback room, get our wide receiver room in order. You know, fix our aging defense. I got you, Apollo. Yeah, man, if you ever see us in a VC, just feel free to hop in. Engine wobble C-mod. Yeah, very similar to the PMDG 777. What engine version we're going to check out first, says it'll have Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitney engines included. 787 fam, whatever engine option the airline that I'm flying has. Danish dude, hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Got 5 hours across the Atlantic. I need some football talk to pass the time. Yeah, man. We shall see. I'm just still geeking over the fact that the Chiefs got their asses handed to them in the Super Bowl, man. Nothing made me happier. Nothing made me happier. Gotta tell you. Ask Ethan if he's asleep. Well, if he's talking to me, I'd assume he's not. Right? You sleeping, Ethan? You go night-night? Brought us all together. The Chiefs losing. Yes. I think the entire nation was happy about that. Yeah, bro. Bro, just the crowd when that safety intercepted the ball, or when that DB intercepted the ball, whoever that rookie DB is, man. Who's that rookie DB from the Eagles that I'm actually a big fan of? Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean, that's right. The sound that crowd made when DeJean got that pick six was insane, bro. How will I know that my 2024 updates? Does it tell you? It should, Eddie. Do you have it through Marketplace or do you have it through Steam? Press Alt, enter, and look at the build number in the top left. Ah. Yeah, Cooper DeJean, yeah. Timothy 1 has made my 350 work fine. Prior to that, it kept Wasm freezing as soon as I loaded the plane. I got you, mate. Yeah, I'll update the sim as soon as stream is over. Big fan, actually. I don't know his name. Well, Ethan, you got to understand, I'm not an Eagles fan, right? I'm not an Eagles fan. I don't follow the team religiously, right? So sometimes I forget the players' names. But I know the guy just based off of how he played, right? And I just had to refresh my memory on what his name was. I swear, Ethan gets into his troll mode when we talk football. That's the only time I see Ethan trolling is during football talk. Who is UAE 546? I believe that is Terrence, I believe. Could be wrong, though. As we are flying over the... What are we flying over right now? The Persian Gulf. .747 is also making good progress. BMDG's most detailed product, but we're not sure if it releases for 2020. No idea. Fly to London next. Ethan will be there. We're only doing this one flight today, Danish dude. Yeah, Terrence, you and Apollo are like right on top of each other, so not sure if one of you guys wants to turn like left or right 30 degrees to deviate for spacing. Apollo. Yeah. Have these combos with my coworkers on the ramp all day long. We play Madden in the break room. Nice. Yeah, I used to be a really, really big Madden player, Ethan. I don't know if I told you that. I used to help run a league, a 32-user competitive franchise league. Used to do all that stuff. Fantasy drafts, stuff like that. It was pretty successful for a while. But I just lost my passion for Madden and all the cheese plays and RPO glitches and stuff like that that people took advantage of. The competitiveness of Madden is just no longer existent, so they're just all cheese now. Very cheesy. So I stopped playing. And that league has since diminished, unfortunately. Wanted to use a franchise league so bad. Yeah, Ethan, they are a lot of work, dude. They are a lot of work, man. That was taking up a lot of my free time before I started YouTube. There was actually a guy in my stream a few nights ago, that helped. That was one of the co-commissioners of the league. Ban Ethan for yapping in chat. Danish dude, respectfully, you're the one that's yapping right now, so just saying. Want to play realistic, especially with the trades and stuff right now. It makes me want to play franchise. Yeah, I mean, Ethan, that's how I play, right? That's how I play. You got fucking... I had people in that league that were making first-round draft picks or making first-round draft pick trades for like 68 overall wide receivers just because they had 96, 97 plus speed. And I'm like, they used to get mad at me because I was like, no, I'm not approving a first round pick for a 67 overall wide receiver just based off of speed. I'm sorry. No way. That is worth maybe a late second, early third at best. At best. Sorry, hate me all you want. It's not getting approved. Apologies. I had a trade commission and everything, bro. We had trade commissioners that would go and detail trades and talk about them and meet about them. Bro, it was a cool league, man. It was a lot of fun. This movie 1 to 24 is about 9 gigs. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, and then they would get mad at me. It's like, well, what gives you the right to tell me who I can and can't trade for? I was like, because you have to think realistic aspects. If you look at the NFL commission right now, the commissioner of the NFL, and tell him that you traded for a receiver, real world, a first-round pick that was really a 6th-round pick 2 years ago just because he's fast. No. The NFL commission would look at you and go, kiss my ass, bro. No way. Patriots, I gave up 2 firsts for AJ Brown. See, that's a bit much though, Ethan. See, that's a trade that I would look at and be like, why are you giving up 2 first rounds just for an X Factor receiver that's aging, right? That doesn't make sense to me. Well, Ethan, it doesn't run anymore, right? I have stopped playing Madden for a while. I play it like every once in a while now. I don't like the new passing physics. I have to get used to them. I just kind of play it in my spare time now. But back in Madden 23, bro, when that league was at full fucking force, dude, we had a lot of fun, man. But Ethan, what I would then do is look at the team and what they have available, and then I would say, okay, if you guys want this trade to go through, you need to dox the first round pick, one of the first round picks. You need to dox next year's first round pick, and this year's first round pick, and maybe throw in a first and a second for next year or something like that. Because we had players that would just absolutely destroy their cap space. Because they would just trade for every OP-ass player in the fucking world, get rid of all their draft picks, and they would bitch and complain 2 seasons later about how they can't afford to re-sign anybody, they can't afford to draft anybody, their team sucks, this, that, and the third. I was like, well, you did it to yourself, bro. This is how it happens in the NFL all the time, you know? It's from AI, like AI would say, no, exactly, right? Used to it, it's actually a lot better for throwing if you used to. Well, I mean, I had people that would get the worst teams in the NFL or worst teams in the game back in Madden 23. What were the worst teams in Madden 23? It was like the Panthers, Titans, and a couple of others that I can't remember, that they would just tank, dude. They would just tank. They would play their games, but they would tank. Like, we had a whole ass rule book and everything, bro. The guy who founded the league, and I helped him like get it started and get it kick-started, bro. He wrote a whole rule book and everything, bro. But he's a college student, right? So which is why the league kind of died down. Right, Ethan. Yeah, right. Well, that's why we put a trade commission together, Ethan. That's why I had 5 people. So that way, or I'm sorry, I had 6 people, so that way it was even. And if it was a 50-50 split between a trade commission, then one of the commissioners would come in, or one of the co-commissioners, and vote on it as well, to kind of break the 50-50 deal. And we would sit and talk about it and be like, and the players would submit them. We would sit and talk and be like, hey, is this a realistic trade in your opinion? Do you think this will hurt their team? What do you think? You know? Now, obviously, player for pick, we didn't really pay attention to that too much. We paid attention to cap space and cap room. That was something that was required for them to submit to us, what their cap space would look like after they make the trade. And if that puts them in a negative cap, then obviously, like, no, we wouldn't approve it. Forza, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Just got some food gonna eat, and then later take the Phoenix from San Francisco to Vancouver. Nice. Yeah, submit to me. Yeah. Trying to get a franchise going, but it'll be more casual, but I want to do it with more than one player. I've only ever done it with one of my friends. Yeah, Ethan, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of advertising throughout the Madden discourse. There was one Madden Discord that I was a part of called Find a League, where leagues could go into that Discord and post out that they're looking for players and what teams are available and how many slots they have open, so on and so forth, and people would join based off of that. Madden is just a toxic environment, though, man. The Madden community is just an unbelievably toxic environment, which is what made me not enjoy it anymore, to be quite honest with you. Just playing people that toxic would run up the score on you, fucking like there were so many rules that we made to try and keep that league as realistic as possible, man. Like, we didn't allow people to taunt if they like, because you know, like some people, like if they pick you off, right, and they intercept the ball on you, they'll like come back down to the ground and they'll fucking start taunting before they start running the ball to the other end. That was forbidden in our league. That could have gotten you banned. I think Madden's man played 2K. Madden was guaranteed to get bad at the end of Madden 13. Yeah. Oh my god, these dogs. I tried getting into 2K. Not my cup of tea. One thing I've always wanted to do, though, what I've always wanted to do is I have wanted to do a whatchamacallit, a Formula One season. I've wanted to do a Formula One season. But right now, EA does not make it possible to where you could have more than 2 or 4 people within a career mode season. That career mode has so much potential to create a season that way, man. Nice, Forza. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think your dogs are bad. My stream yesterday, you can hear everything on arrival over my house. Some lawnmowers and dogs. Yeah. Yeah, I've always wanted to do a Formula One, like a 20-player, 2-person per team Formula One thing. But within the game, I would want to do it to where people could upgrade their cars, so on and so forth.
Have just boarded one. I'm currently just on 10,000 feet.
Where teams could upgrade their cars, they could make management decisions, so on and so forth. Obviously, like the OP cars, like Ferrari and Red Bull and Mercedes and McLaren, so on and so forth, those teams would probably be given to the drivers that don't have very much experience, and then the experienced drivers would go to the lower end teams, just kind of balance it a little bit. It's like doing a league over open hosted lobbies, but you can't upgrade and such. Yeah, that's, I've seen that, Forza. I follow a bunch of YouTubers that do that, like Tiamat Marduk and Tom97, but it's not something that interests me. I watch it. The creator series on Formula One is actually really, really cool on the F1 games, but love that you can turn off the radio in the 350. Yeah, me too. Information Echo, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. I think we're gonna bump us up to 40,000, guys. Get out of these clouds. Looking screenshots, I got you, Apollo. Oh boy. Oh yeah, y'all are close. Interesting. Give the noobs a supercar they can't control. That'll be awesome. No, you're right, though. I know nothing of the sport. I'm just a jester. Yeah, I mean, the cars are... depend on your experience level, Master. Like, with the F1 games, I would very much call myself an amateur. I am nowhere near a pro on the F1 games. I still use the racing line on some of the tracks because I'm unfamiliar with the track. But, with some of the cars are always within a second or two of each other, like lap time wise. So the field is relatively close, but it still can get pretty competitive for sure. Vienna, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. It'd all be an ability to drive. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, nice. Nice. Very, very cool. We're sacrificing some airspeed going up to 40,000, but I want to get out of these clouds. We'll get that airspeed back once we turn northeastbound. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, northeastbound. Northwestbound, sorry. Gotta go cook up some steaks, so I'll see you in a little bit. Sounds good, Apollo. I'll see you, buddy. Aviation put out the new JetBlue Mario livery today. I honestly like it. Yeah, I saw that, Fires. My father would absolutely love that livery on that airplane. He was such a Super Mario's fan back in the day. Hippo Games, what's going on, man? Put the video, but Swiss Airlines official YouTube channel used the iniBuilds 350 to promote their 350s that they are getting this summer. They say they use the... Yeah, I saw that, Hippo. I saw that. Cloud surfing is awesome. I love it. Well, I mean, we're still cloud surfing. I want to get out of the top layer of the cloud, right? Prevent icing and stuff. Where's the auto brake switch button on the 350? Right here, Thomas. Right here. This button. This button. If you don't do brake to vacate, if you don't arm brake to vacate on the ND, or make your plan to brake to vacate, then this will automatically set auto brakes to medium every time. Oh, man. Yeah, chat, don't ever injure your back, man. Don't do it. It is not fun. Yep, no worries, Thomas. No worries at all. Yeah, I'm gonna give my guys, I'm gonna give it about maybe another 15-20 minutes. I'm gonna have to go lay down for a little bit. Yeah, I know Isaac, but still, you know, my luck. And plus, I just wanted to get out of the clouds for turbulence and shit like that. Get into smooth air. Turbulence. Possible icing conditions. Possible. Keyword. Appreciate that, Aviation. I have my wing views and all my cockpit views and stuffs hosted in my Discord, so if you'd like to use them, you can download the config file. Wonder if iniBuilds would do Antonov 124 over the same as they have the AN225. No idea. No idea. Not possible. Thanks, Isaac. Appreciate it. Man, Isaac's just on my ass today. Very nice flight line. Very, very nice. Fucking Isaac. I say I'm doing one thing, he's like, nope, not possible. Nope, you're wrong. Can't do it. Nope. So, I'm going to retract my last statement. We got out of the clouds to avoid turbulence. I hope Isaac becomes a flight instructor one day. I really do. I know you're messing. I'm just fucking with you, Isaac. It's like a nice layer of stratus clouds, very Lester. How about this? I wanted to go up to 40,000 because I wanted to be at 40,000. How about that? You happy? Dropout rates will go through the fucking roof. True. On the list for instructor rating? Nice. Isaac will be the flight instructor that'll get you right. Better have your mind right before you get in a plane with Isaac. Just ask Owls. Do I have any old early 2000s street racing game kids in the chat? Do I? Alice, obviously I wasn't talking to you because you were born after the fucking game that I'm gonna talk about, right? And you know what's crazy, bro? What's crazy, Alice, is I don't see that membership badge next to your name anymore. Bro, just fucking farming those gifted memberships. Crazy. What did I just celebrate on your channel? 14, 15 months, something like that? Crazy. How early we're talking? 2005? Sorry, 2003. Giovanni, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and walking. Speaking of that, I need to extend my membership. All good, Giovanni, no worries. One, I was talking to Isaac. Two, see ya. Yeah, exactly. David, there's one game that was just my entire childhood, released in 2003. Like my man coming in with business class membership. Appreciate that, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. W's in the chat for you, my friend. Had to flex on Owls there for a second. Need for Speed Underground. Yeah, that was a good game. That was a good one. Not the game that I'm talking about, though. There was a game that was my childhood, man. Just, I played that game for so many years, and I actually revisited that game last night because it's available on Steam for like $5. That game was Midnight Club 2. Midnight Club 2, man. That was my freaking game, dude. Oh my gosh. I reinstalled it last night because I forgot that I had the game on Steam. I reinstalled it. The game is like 1.5 gigs worth of space. Like, it is not big at all. And I played it, man. I played the entire career mode last night. Oh, man. So nostalgic, dude. So nostalgic. Ah, it's all good. Flamingo Owls knows I'm fucking with him. I have to give him shit. It's just a given. Play the original Need for Speed where they actually modeled it super correctly. Yes, David. I was a big Need for Speed player back in the day. It's where the tunnel in Midnight Club flooded when it was raining in free drive. Love Midnight Club still to this day. Yeah, Terrence, man. I replayed Midnight Club 2 last night, the entire career mode, all the way from the beginning in LA to the world champion out of Tokyo. And it was so much fun. I relived my entire childhood playing that game last night. It was so much fun getting back into that game, man. You know what I've thought about doing, Terrence? I've thought about doing a stream playing that career mode. I really have, because it's a the career mode. If you play through and you know the game, like if you even play, I mean, the game's fucking what, 22 years old, right? But the graphics were just so outmatched for its time. But I played it last night, man, and I got through the career mode in like 3.5, 4 hours. So I've been thinking about doing a stream playing that game. So I think all the music in that game, is not copyright music. It's all music that was made for Midnight Club 2. So yeah, we'll watch them. We'll watch them. Flew to and out of Munich, Germany today, and I'll never go back. Barely can understand them. Like, I was getting the language barrier so bad earlier. Yeah. Well, gotta get your mind right before you go into Germany, man. Look at that reverse thrust and all the rain coming in. Love Midnight Club series. Just got back. Had to brush one. It's all good, Borders. No worries. Yeah, man. I replayed Midnight Club 2 last night, the career mode of Midnight Club 2. And I've been thinking about doing a stream and replaying the career mode in Midnight Club 2. Oh, yeah. I bet, 787 fan. I bet. What's good, KJ? Hope you're well, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. I mean, I do have the sound up. I'll put it up a little bit more. Uh-oh. Those two planes look like they are about to fucking collide with one another. What the hell? I have never heard of that airline. Ooh, nice. Look at the fingerprints on those screens. Do not touch screen. Fingerprints all over the fucking screen. Nice. Not a huge Delta fan, but the Delta 320 looks good at Detroit. Yeah, the Delta 320 is a nice airplane. Iceland Air operated that. Gotcha. Tired? Me too, me and Nana. I have not been sleeping well with my back issues. Right, Isaac? You can tell that plane is used in flight instruction. Isaac, is that the plane that you ended up having to divert in? Yeah, I took the photo just before we left. Gotcha. Makes sense. Also heard the noise at 767 taxiing out. It was so loud as they were GE engines. Yeah, I heard. Forgot about Northwest Airlines ops in the Phoenix, although I don't know what routes they operated. Well, Forza Northwest had a large hub out of Minneapolis. That was their... I think Minneapolis was their main operating hub, if I'm not mistaken. So, realistically, any of the Delta routing out of Minneapolis... Northwest most likely flew, because Northwest merged with Delta, and that's when Delta took over all their operations out of Minneapolis. Excuse me just a second, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Got my drink, ran to the restroom real quick, moving a lot slower than usual today. Miss Northwest, yeah, me too. Yeah, for the Minneapolis scenery is really good. A lot of good flying out of that airport. They even told us to bring it back yesterday. It was raining a lot. We almost did it, and at the end called it off. My instructor wasn't feeling it. Yeah, it makes sense. Might have been a good call. They're so hesitant to leave the Seminoles at other airports, especially with winds gusting 30 today. Yeah, I bet. You're 29. I will be 29 in May. I'm 28 currently. 29 in about 2 months. Wonder if I could fly Northwest out of Detroit since Delta's based there too. Yeah. Yeah, Forza. I think Northwest operated Minneapolis to Detroit. How's the flight going? Uneventful, VSeth. Uneventful. Unk? Guys, I am not that old. Relax. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Give me just a second. Sorry, that was my brother calling. It's crazy. We were coming back into the zone visibility drop to 8th statute mile. FG VV200. I don't know what that means, Isaac. You're putting these acronyms in chat like I'm a real world pilot. I don't know. I don't know what that means. What is that? The RVR 200? I'm assuming. Sorry, I had to get it out of my system. Yeah. Y'all are getting a bit too comfortable calling me old and shit. I ain't that old. I'm not even 30 yet. I'm 28 years old, man. I'm still in my 20s. Although my back feels like I'm 60, bro. Ah, shit. I'm trying to tell you. Fucking A, man. That's METAR. You know how to read? I don't know how to read that part of the METAR. I know how to read everything else but that. Vertical visibility 200. Ah, okay. So that's vertical visibility. Makes sense. I didn't know that. Okay, Graham. So, Master, what are you talking about? You and I are like in the same age range. FG is fog. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Do you enjoy your 20s? Mignana, to be quite honest with you, about the only thing I enjoyed about my 20s was spending it with my fiance. That's about it. Last 8 years of my life has been a test, I'll tell you. I don't mess with you as much as some here. Not true. I don't like being called old, man. Not old. It's like ceilings at 200, but they call it vertical visibility when it's fog causing a ceiling at 200 feet. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, I never learned that part of the meter. I know winds, I know temp, dew point, I know all that. I know cloud altitude, so on and so forth, overcast, broken, visibility, so on and so forth. But VV, I've never seen that before. 22 going on 40, right? Right. Yeah, I feel that. And you also have the volume up when you next check, as I have 2 takeoffs in there. Sure. Very nice. 7.5 sounded good. Yeah, so Isaac, to put it in perspective for you, right? Just give you my base knowledge of what I can read on a METAR. So if we go to low ATIS, there's no ATIS up. Fuck. Is the ATIS still up in Dubai? Okay, so hold on. What American airport do I have with an ATIS up? So Atlanta's ATIS up. So let's go. I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? And like my extents to reading an ATIS, right? So I can read all this, right? Obviously. But when you start, after all of this, when you start putting in acronyms and numbers and shit after that, which I know is typically visibility and dew point differences and so on and so forth, I've never really read too much into it, right? So like this right here, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, I can read the highlighted portion, the not highlighted portion, I'm sorry, the not highlighted portion is about the extent of my knowledge when it comes to ATIS information. This right here, I don't know what any of this is. Right, this is obviously wind. I know this is wind right here. I don't know what SLP stands for. I don't know what any of this stands for here. None of that. Well, I know what remarks stand for. So let me rephrase this here. I know what RMK stands for. I know that's remarks. But I don't know what HPA Virga doesn't. I don't know what ALQDS starts for or stands for. Virga distant in all quadrants. Okay. Still don't know what that means. So like I know the baseline METAR, you know, time, wind, visibility, clouds, temperature, dew point, altimeter. I know all that. But when you start into the remarks section, you start seeing all those fucking abbreviations and stuff like that. That's where my knowledge dies. SLP dropped a 10 in the decimal point, so SPL 146 is to be read as 1014.6 HPA. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. It's good to know. Yeah, makes sense. 787 fin. It's like the QNH in Europe. QNH 1013.2 is a standard barometric altimeter. In the US, it's 2992 inches of mercury. Ah, I gotcha. So it's just stating the difference between the two. I explained what Virga and all quadrants means above. I don't know if it went through. Virga is, oh yeah, it did. Virga is essentially a weather phenomenon that happens when the rain falling down from a cloud evaporates before hitting the ground. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, it's been raining in Vegas the last couple of days. I wasn't aware because I haven't left the house because of my back, but yeah, interesting. It can be pretty dangerous too. Rain not hitting the ground could also be very strong up perhaps. Yeah, it makes sense. I'd assume so. Phone Aviation, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. So stopping by because I have to go and we'll come back. Have a buttery landing. Appreciate that 737. I will see you. Should go see a chiropractor. I've been thinking about it. Most of this is irrelevant in flight sim, but good to learn if you love aviation. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, God forbid you replicate that in a flight simulator. All the fucking flight sim nerds would be like, oh, it's no. You also know about the code letters. 767 is code D because it has a wingspan of 52 meters, so it's essentially a mid-sized wide body. Cool. Got one for you. Vienna Mitar says 170 at 10 knots, Cavit conditions, temperature 11 dew point 1. UNH 1021. I know Cavit conditions means it's clear skies. Clear, invisible. I don't know what does the OK stand for again? Clear invisibility, ceiling invisibility OK. That's what cap means. I was thinking clear invisible for some reason. Cloud invisibility OK. I don't know what NOSIG means though. What does NOSIG mean? No significant changes to the weather expected within the next 2 hours. Ah, okay, cool. So that's nice to know. Now, do you know how to read a TAF? Good question. Probably not, but try me. It's a handful of stuff that can appear on a Mizar. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. So letters depend on the wingspan. 777 is close to 65 meter wingspan, so that's code E, which means large. Very cool. Very interesting. I did not know that. Bro, owls, dude. Owls in 2024 with his freaking dog on the terminal of an
They're releasing
airport.
on the marketplace, and then it's not out. So I don't know when the marketplace is coming out. I think they have a forum post about it though. What's going on? 971 370 man. How you doing? We got Boeing Aviation now. Since Stop Flags have to go somewhere, and I won't come back, but have a good flight. Appreciate it, Boeing. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you for stopping in, man. Patrick's in the house. How you doing, Patrick? Appreciate stepping in the city. Says, why is there a dog? Why isn't there a dog? That's the real question. Why isn't there a dog? What's good on Jay?
This guy.
Appreciate it, man. So completed a 350 flight from Boston to Heathrow today. Nice. There you go, Jay. G'day, man. I'm gonna be flying San Francisco to Honolulu today, and the 777-300. Just curious, does the 777 work in 2024? I have no idea. The only things I've been actually using in 2024 currently is like the stuff that's stable in 2024. So I don't think it. I think it does with the beta, but now that Sim Update 1's up and they no longer have the beta, I don't know if it will work anymore. But you could try. It doesn't hurt to try.
Oh, that the times are in UGC on the TAF? Gotcha. Okay. We'll take a look at it.
Flight Sim Aviation's in the house. How you doing, my dude? Appreciate you stopping in. Jay's in the house. We got Abraham from Italy. What's going on, dude?
I'm okay 7 and 7 pen. You don't have to prove anything to me.
You with the dog. Hey, Mike, I love my dog, bro. What's going on, Mike? Appreciate stopping in, man. Hopefully stream's going good. Next stream.
This guy with his dog. Alright, TAF. Okay, so this is the day of the month. This is the time in Zulu, obviously. I don't know what this is. This is obviously winds. Visibility, don't know what the P stands for. Don't know what this means. Scattered at 6, broken at 10. Don't know what this is. Yeah, no. You lost me. You lost me. You lost me, my friend. Oh. AMD means amended. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you lost me with all that. Is the date and time of the forecast 6:21 Zulu, 7:24 Zulu? Okay. Makes sense. Plus 6 statute mile. Okay. So the P is plus. There was an M there. I'd assume it's minus. Showers in vicinity. Okay. No, 787 fan. No, we're not talking about AMD computers, though. We're talking about AMD and the TAF for Las Vegas Airport. Out of that tag, I can make out clouds, few and scattered in the wind, yeah. FM means from. Okay, from day 07 at 0300 Zulu onward. Okay. That makes sense. There's never minus when it's made by AWA, so report anything above 6 statute mile or plus 6 statute mile. Never will see M for minus. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Tells you how much I know. Oh. What up, Russ? Hope you're well, buddy. Great stream earlier. Saw your giveaway is starting to get some traction. It's good to see. Holy wind and weather change. We just went from 60 knot crosswind to 120. Wow. Last code letter is F, which means ultra large, like the 7.4 A380. Very cool. This is how we learn. I had to be taught I wasn't born with this. Yeah, true. Very, very true. Yeah, unfortunately, in my private pilot training back in the day, we just went over basic METAR stuff, basic ATIS information stuff. I never really learned like the extensive ATIS information stuff because I never got into my instrument rating, getting into weather and all that stuff. So chilling. Yeah, Twitch took off earlier. Yeah, I saw it, man. Saw it. I'm happy it's starting to go good for you, man. It's good to see. I think if you started going into COD again, man, you'd probably take off even more, to be honest with you. I don't know if you really got close to writing your PP written. You will learn for all. No, Isaac, no. I was still doing ground referencing, maneuvering, and pattern work, and approach to landing, stall, slow flight. That's where the extent of my flight training was going to. I unfortunately did not get too much more into it. To be honest with you, I don't know all of these. I had to Google what VCSH means. There's some rare ones. Yeah, true. Makes sense. Do you know where I go in the Phoenix EFB to calibrate throttles? Forza not in the EFB. You have to do it through the MCDU. Go into your MCDU, go into your config, and then customize, and then you should see the throttle calibration there. Max at 21 peeps, 18 more than ever. Yeah, it's good, man. That's good. Like I said, man, it's a slow uphill battle from here. But once you get to the top of the hill, man, it just climbs quick. So I gotcha, Isaac. I gotcha. Smashed a landing in Vegas last night. Mike flew from San Diego. Had some ATC in SoCal. Building Nevada, some experience and confidence. Yeah, man. Let me know if you need help with anything, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. More than willing to help. From becoming temporarily and probability. Ah, okay. So from becoming temporarily and probability. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense. I like that. Looking forward to you, dude. Gotta head out, man, but I'll catch you later. Sounds good, Russ. We'll talk soon, man. We'll talk soon. Now you should be able to read any TAF, hopefully. Test me next stream, Isaac. Test me next stream. Yeah, guys, I might have to go lay down here in a couple minutes. Oh. Love using the rudders, also starting to get used to it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the rudders are nice, man. Read NOTAM. I know NOTAM means notice to airmen. I know that. Runway 26 right, Poppy OTS. Does that mean out of service? What does OTS mean? CD, I don't know what that stands for. Combined on 121.9. Helicopter control open on 18.75. Advise you have information tango. Yeah, I don't know what this means. CT is CD or OTS. I don't know what that means. Gino, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. No one reads. Nobody reads NOTAMs. Don't worry. Notice to air, but now I think it's Shannon to notice to air missions, right? I assume OTS means out of service. I'd assume so too, Isaac. Poppy out of service. Gotcha. What's up, Dom? Making good time though, guys. We got about 3 hours and 34 minutes remaining in the flight currently. CD combined means clearance combined with ground. Oh, okay. Cool. Makes sense. MN Sports Fan, what's going on, man? Got my steak, mashed potatoes, and protein cheddar mac and cheese. Nice. That sounds delicious, man. C-Dog, what's going on, man? I'm doing all right, C-Dog. My back is still just bugging me, man. My back is still hurting a bit. So. Nice, Tom. Congratulations, dude. Spent the last 2 weeks flying around in Japan. Loved it. Plan to do my long haul back to the U.S. tomorrow. Nice. Very cool. I meant sportsman. Very cool. CD is clearance delivery. Ah, okay. Gotcha. It is indeed amazing. Yeah. I might have to go lay down and eat just a little bit. Let the stream just do its thing. I know Alice is live right now, so I know he's getting ready to get his flight set up and depart. Where is he flying out of? Johannesburg, I believe, up to Addis Ababa, I believe. So. Alexa says, help me. What do you need help with? I'm off to college and flight school in September. Nice. Congratulations, man. Got accepted into Fanshawe commercial flight program, so still figuring out if I'm gonna go or not. What is there to figure out, Dom? If you got accepted into a flight program, go. What is there to figure out? Taking these are the long winglets on the 350? I believe so. Yes, these are the long winglets. That is correct. Money? Ah. A red light around me and not a blue light. Cool. Well, Dom, see if you can take out a student loan for it, man. I have no idea, 787 fan. You'd have to Google it. I'd assume so if it's the modern cabin. Then I'd assume it does come with dimmers. What time do you think you're going to stream tomorrow? I'm probably going to attempt a redemption stream depending on when you start. Apollo, I have a couple of things to take care of tomorrow. My fiance is going in for a procedure tomorrow morning that I'm assuming she's probably going to want me to go with her to. And then I need to bring my brother to the vet so he can get his shot records for his dogs. So I probably won't be streaming until late tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, Paulo, I'll keep you guys updated through the Discord on tomorrow. US flight tomorrow? Yeah, we might just mess around and do the LA Atlanta leg in the Delta 350. Or we might just call this the last 350 stream for a minute and we hop into the 320 or the 73 tomorrow. We'll see. I still got to learn the 175 as well, which I'm probably going to do after stream today. That or I might get my Boeing FMC set up, being my Airbus one is already set up. You already know what I'm about to say. What do you mean to one? Say yes, 7-3 Boeing. It's your biased ass, bro. It's not biased. It's just preference. Team United to MSFS Ops and 777-200 AR if we do plan on looking at the Pratt & Whitney engines. Whenever the 200 drops, 787 fan, we will. Yeah, whenever we get the 200 ER, we will definitely take a look into it. Test the 175 and fly to Vegas from somewhere. I might. We'll see. I just got to make sure the Boeing FMC is working. So I might do a short flight in that, and then I might hop into the 175 tonight and start learning that. Watch a movie. I'll be back in about 2 hours. It's time to go to Apollo. Yeah, I might go lay down for a little bit here, guys. Give it a few more minutes. At 3:30 my time, I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit, rest my back. Sitting in this chair for too long is a bit of a task right now, so might go lay down and eat some food and chill out for a little bit before we get into Vienna. Sim is stuck at 9% activating packages now. Oh, from updating? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can fly 2024 tomorrow. Maybe we jump in the Phoenix in 2024 tomorrow. Or, no, well, we'll see. Probably the 350, so we can check out what it has to offer in 2024. And obviously, Owls is going through every nook and cranny and panel that is available into that aircraft in 2024 right now. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and throw us to a little bit of a jump seat view here. And I am gonna go ahead and step away for just a little bit. I'm gonna go and rest my back so that way I am set to go for the landing into Vienna, guys. So I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'm not gonna give you guys a guaranteed time. We've got about 3 hours and 13 minutes remaining in the flight, so I'm gonna be away for a little bit. I'm just gonna lay down and rest my back and put a heating pad on and stuff like that. So give me just a little bit of time. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream, and I will see you guys back here in just a little bit. We should be coming back maybe about an hour prior to top of descent, so I will keep you guys updated. However, I will have my my stream open on my phone, so that way I can continue to chit chat with you guys in the YouTube chat. But I will be stepping away for just a little bit here, so I will see you guys here in just a little bit. Alrighty, guys. I'm back. Appreciate you guys letting me step away for a little bit. Desperately needed to rest my back a little bit. So appreciate that. It looks like we made some good headway, got some good airspeed going. Should have sitting about 500 knots across the ground right now. Looks like we got about an hour and 28 minutes remaining. I do apologize, guys. I know you guys don't like when live streamers step away from the camera, but this was unfortunately kind of necessary for me. So do appreciate you guys being patient with me. Legend Killer, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping in. Welcome. Let's see how we're doing here. Looks like we got about 600 miles till our top of descent here. Doing pretty good. Our squad, what's going on? Oh, you got COVID, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Did not know that was still here. Yeah, it's still around, unfortunately. Be chilling in here while I truck an ATS. Nice. Yeah, I've been thinking about popping into some ATS as well, man. It's been a minute since I've played. Outside and take a look at this beautiful Emirates livery here. Should be a nice early evening arrival into Vienna. Good old sunset arrival. A350 AP sounds make me want to delete Microsoft autopilot sounds. Yeah, the autopilot disconnect sounds. I don't know what they did to them, but I agree. They definitely sound very Game Boy-ish. Nate Brown, my man, coming in with a business class membership. Nate, really do appreciate you joining business class. Welcome. Appreciate the membership. Massive W's in the chat for you, my friend. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate the continued support, my friend. Found you about 2 weeks ago and I've been loving your content. Nate, appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Today was a bit of an irregular day. Like I said, most of the flight I've been away laying in bed because my back is an absolute disaster right now. So apologize about that, but I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and thank you again for the membership. Appreciate that. Remember that GTA 5 video you made and some random NPC said, I'd rather not. Yeah. Movie was interesting. What did you watch, Apollo? Can you give me a 3:30 long haul route, 9 hours out of Amsterdam for my special? I mean, anything on the East Coast, really. Amsterdam, Detroit, Amsterdam, Miami, Amsterdam, Philly, Boston, New York. Because you're flying westbound, you're going to have the headwind, so your flight time is going to be between 7.5 and 8 hours. If you're trying to get to the 9-hour mark, then Atlanta, Detroit, Minneapolis, something like that. It's called Annihilation. Oh, I've never heard of it. You good? What's up with you? Legend Killer, I injured my back a few years ago. And every once in a while it flares up, but nowhere near as bad as it has been the last couple of days. That's hence why I have not been streaming. So it's a sciatic injury. I injured my sciatic nerve. But I don't know what I did. I might have slept wrong or got out of bed the wrong way or sat in my chair the wrong way or tweaked it somehow, some way. But the last few days, it's just been really, really bad. I had to take off of work last night and left work early the night prior. It's just been very, very, very uncomfortable. But we'll get through, man. We'll get through. It's all good, Legend Killer. It happens, man. It's life. Nothing you can do about it. Just got to push through. Yeah, Apollo. And the ironic part about it, I was detailing my car when it happened. I was knelt down, cleaning the cracks and crevices of one of my wheels, and then when I finished, I stood up and I buckled. Just immediately buckled. It's the first time ever in my life that I had to go to the hospital. So I went to the hospital. Doctor came in and said, yeah, I can already tell you it's a sciatic injury. He's like, we could do x-rays, but it'd be pointless and it would just cost you a ton of money. So that night he gave me... I refused to take narcotics. So he just sent me home with some high-dose ibuprofen and a steroid. And that helped a bit, but it took about a month for me to recover, unfortunately. I was on light duty for 2 weeks, like that. Can't believe I missed the 350 giveaway. Yeah, it's all good, man. I'm sure there will be more in the future. All right, FS man, I'll see you. Especially during something so sad as like detailing a car. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was not fun. It was not fun. That is easily some of the worst pain I have ever experienced in my life. Like, I couldn't stand up fully. Like, I could not stand up, stretch my back fully. I could not put any pressure on my lower back. So I was hunched over almost the entire night. My fiance had to wheelchair me out of the hospital. It was so incredibly embarrassing. But what can you do, man? Just keep on keeping on. Exactly, man. Ain't nothing else you can do about it, right? Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Well, I mean, just being wheelchaired out. That's definitely something I'm not a fan of. Never in my life did I ever think my fiance would have had to wheelchair me around somewhere. Right side, you can still walk and function? Yeah. Speak to the devil. Fiance just got home. Thank you. Did they put a ridiculous amount of caramel in here again? No, it looks like they put a ridiculous amount of chocolate this time. Thank you. She a real one? Yeah. Ruby, sit.
Sit.
And of course, dog is getting a pup cup. Hey, sit. And I ended up getting in front of Terrence. That's a good point. I haven't looked at any of the at the radar here in a minute. See how our spacing is. Well. Hey, stop licking the floor where you... Stop it. Something really cool that I always found out: if you go on nav display and click on another aircraft, it'll tell you all the information about them. Yeah, Apollo. Yeah, that's the cross ADB traffic information on the navigational display. Yeah, it's a really cool function. Go into nav mode and it shows a 360 around you. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't have any traffic in the vicinity of me right now, so at least I don't think. So it is cool though. It is very cool. Useful when you're flying into a busy airspace. But we're making good time, guys. We've got about an hour and 14 minutes remaining in the flight. We're crossing over the Black Sea right now. Should be crossing over into the eastern coast of Bulgaria here any minute. Speaking of owls, let's go bother him for a second, shall we? Let's go say what's up.
Alien ship just go, nah. Fun fact, it's not supposed to explode, really. I thought it was supposed to just blow up in flames. The other thing, Microsoft is so amazing. I launch and open SimReef and it freezes. When I come back, I love flight simulation. Like Microsoft 2020 or 2024. That's a lot of you guys' sim issues might just be because you guys' sims aren't optimized. I've noticed a lot of people just say, yeah, I put all my settings on ultra, it's not running. Or like I've just messed with like 3 settings and worked on it for 10 minutes and it's still not working. You guys gotta make sure you guys are really trying to get your sim running well, man. What kind of PC specs do you have, JJ? Because you're saying you tabbed out to go to SimReef and you came back and your sim was frozen? Actually crazy. I think it was like 4 years almost, probably. What grade was I in? I don't remember, but it was when I was back, like first getting into airplanes again. We took a trip over from Atlanta to Denver and back. That was awesome. I enjoyed that. That was a really fun trip. But I headed over to Istanbul for spring break in a week. He's flying a big old 777 from San Fran. Oof. Wasn't your dad coming in from Taiwan the other day or something? How much do you guys' parents travel? Holy. That shit around, dude? Oh yeah, chat. Hello, Mike Stream. Hopefully everybody's having a good one. Appreciate you guys hopping over here. Make sure you guys like the stream on Mike's side. Give a subscription if you haven't already. And thank you guys for tuning in tonight, man. Hopefully the stream's going well, Mike. I'm gonna go stalk you now as well. What do you got going on? How long is your flight you're doing? Isn't your flight like 9 hours or something? You're doing like some ridiculously long flight tonight. I see myself. Hello. I see myself on Mike's stream. I'm scared. Oh, it's 5 hours? Really? Okay, never mind. Alright, I read that. Never mind. What's that taskbar setting? I don't actually know where it is, but it should be in your power settings, I think. But just look it up on Google. You might be able to find it. But it's pause application on task switch. I think that's what it's the actual name of it. Let's step away for a bit. The rest of my back's just getting back. There you go. What did you do? Like what made your back jack up? Rich in that. I was gonna Rich. Rich stepping in, man. How you doing, dude? If you guys are just not stopping it, make sure you guys smash that like button. Going on for 200 likes. If we hit 200 likes before we arrive, I'm gonna hit a bird on a final. We're gonna have a bird strike on a final. It should be great. Now my dad did not fly from Taiwan last week. Last time he visited Taiwan was 2018. Oh, so no, that was VSEF. That was VSEF. VSEF is the one that had the Taiwan flight. That was VSEF. I think his family just came in. He should a few years back tweaked it somehow this week. Really? That's weird. Interesting. All right, so I'm gonna get a view going real quick, and I'm gonna go grab a snack because I'm getting the munchies again. Let's give you guys a quick view, and I'll be right back. What's going to Rushy for some minute, man? Is it better? It's literally the exact same as Sim Update 1 beta. All they've done is they've added the background, I guess, file structure for the marketplace. So if you've had Sim Update 1 beta, it's literally the exact same. So I would say it's, yeah, it's all
What up, Marshall, man? Hope you're well. Appreciate you stopping back in.
Only thing I think they...
All right, let's get back to it. It's going, Marshall, man. A bit busy right now, getting ready to move at the end of the month. I just gave my property management company my 30-day notice of vacating the premises, so gonna be busy, man. Gonna be really busy. Streams might die down towards the end of the month for a little bit while I'm getting the move done and getting the house professionally cleaned, getting carpet cleaners in here, you know, so on and so forth. So appreciate you, Matt. I'm doing all right, man. More or less the same, you know. I think until whatever I did to it is healed, this is just how it's gonna be. So luckily I got myself some Dutch Bros coffee to help me get through it. Oh yeah, Marshallman. The streams will be really cool once I moved into the new place, man. I'm moving in with a colleague of mine. You guys have seen him chat every so often. His name is Rusty. He also streams on TikTok, Twitch, and Kick. But he plays like Assassin's Creed style games, Call of Duty, so on and so forth. But he's a coworker of mine. We've become pretty good friends over the last couple of years that I've been working at the casino that I have been employed with. And he offered me a spot to move in with him for a little bit to save some money before the wedding. So he's giving us a bedroom, and he's also giving me an extra room to stream out of. So he's giving me a stream room. So that'll be cool. That'll be really cool. Looking forward to that. This will be the first time I'm disassembling this setup in almost 4 years. So it'll be interesting for sure. Beer when you come back. Yeah, it won't be too much of a pause. It might be a week where I'm not streaming or something like that, but once we're in the new house and we're all set up and connected and so on and so forth, we'll be good. I'll probably be living with him for about 12 to 18 months at max, because my girl and I have a goal. We're taking this opportunity to move in with him to save some money. A, to help pay down the wedding cost, and B, to put money away to save up to get into our own house. So once we do that, obviously I'll do a house tour and stuff like that. How many rooms is that motherfucker? Skills, I'm taking his last 2. I think he has a 4-bedroom house, if I'm not mistaken. He's got a 4-bedroom. And I'm taking the last 2. When he offered it, I was like, we only need the 1 room, man. I'll just quirk my setup into the bedroom like I do now. And he's like, nah, man, just put your setup in the other one. So he's not using it for anything, so he's allowing me to use it. So, but that's the ultimate goal, is to move into a house. I've been looking at houses lately. You guys want to see what I'm looking at? Obviously, I'm in no position right now to purchase. And I don't think I want to purchase until the market dies down a little bit. But I've been looking at some really nice houses here. Let me see here. Max, probably estimate about 2,200 max. If you guys want to see what I've been looking at here, I found some really, really nice places. Like, I looked at this one. This house is absolutely gorgeous. What turns me off about this house is the stairs to the front door. So in the event that I have someone that's disabled or something like that trying to come and visit, you know, that'll be a lot of potential for the backyard too. You know, I could scoop up some of this rock and lay down some dirt and make a little fire pit area. I want a nice backyard for Ruby, and you know, I want to buy a barbecue pit so I can start smoking some stuff. Yeah, I've been looking at some pretty sweet houses here. I was looking at this one too. This one's really, really nice. Oh, yeah, this is a beautiful home. I fell in love with this one when I looked at it. Very simple, you know. Master bedroom is really nice. You know, it's got a nice backyard, beautiful driveway. It's the ultimate goal. And then if Flight Sim Expo is ever held in Vegas again, if I've got some good YouTube friends coming to stay, you know, they can come hang out, stay with us or whatever. I've been looking at some really, really nice places. It's the ultimate goal, man. It's the ultimate goal. So my girl and I are next couple of years want to start a family and stuff, so we'll see how it goes, man. Seem kind of small though. This one's about 1,800 square foot. Not a fan of this one. Not a fan. Yeah, just kind of looking around the areas and seeing what's available, you know? That's a nice one. Backyard's got potential. Oh yeah, man. It's kind of looking around. Got a 4-bed too. Nice, nice. Yeah, Matt. He's a cool guy. Him and I have become very, very good friends over the last couple of years that I've been working at the casino I work for. It's going to be an adjustment because he's got 3 dogs, and then bringing my dog into that environment, it's going to be a bit of an adjustment period. But we'll see how it goes, man. He wants to save some money too, so it's going to help him. It's we're both benefiting from it in the long run, to be quite honest. So homes in Nevada look fire. Yeah, that's the one thing I will say is the housing market in Las Vegas is decent. It's decent. Yeah, right. See the ones being built up here in the northwest was Centennial area, right, Matt? I know Centennial and Aliante and like the northern part of Vegas, man, is really starting to expand. It's crazy. I mean, Utah, 600 square foot, you're looking anywhere between 400K and 460K. Yeah, that's about right here, Gomers. It's about the same down here. After we bought our house, I learned square footage doesn't include the garage. No, it does not. No, it does not. Unfortunately. Which could also be a good thing, because when you're looking at a home and you see that it says 1,700 square foot, you know that that's the house and not the garage, right? Yeah, it's exploding up here. Yeah, I know. Depending on where I'm at work-wise, that is also an area that I'm considering. I love the Centennial area. It's beautiful up there. A few more years of streaming, maybe you'll be able to afford this house. Look it up on Zillow, 137 Beach Ridge Street. Well, what's the fucking price point on that? Beach Ridge. Sewickley, Pennsylvania. Is that what it is? A $5.8 million home? Yeah, right. You think a flight simmer is ever going to be able to afford a $5.5 million home? No way. I can't see any photos though. It's got no photos and it's off the market. So. You can actually get a really decent home in Vegas for under $1 million. Like if we were to buy, let's do this. So if we were to buy, right, for sale, let's say our maximum is 1.25, right? You can get a really, really nice home. Let's take a look at this one here. So 3,200 square foot for $948. You can buy a really, really nice house in Vegas for under $1 million. Now, obviously, after closing costs and stuff like that, that's going to be well over $1 million, maybe 1.1, closing costs, escrow, so on and so forth, but yeah, get this house for $1 million, dog. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, like here's another one, even this one, 825, 4,300 square foot. It's a 5-bedroom home. Decent sized backyard, beautiful home on the inside. Look at that, man. This is my fiance's taste 100%. Oh, look at that stove, man. I am such a kitchen nerd, man, when it comes to houses. Man, that kitchen is gorgeous. I am such a kitchen nerd, man. Like I told my girl, she can have the entire house. The only 2 areas of mine is backyard and kitchen. That's all I want. And obviously my den, like whatever game room I decide to have, right? Look at that master. Beauty. I want a double-headed shower as well at some point in my life. Yeah, but 825, man. My favorite IRL aircraft, the Boeing 757. Plus one other benefit, if you two work same shift, you got carpool and save gas, probably. Yes. Yeah. Me and my colleague work the exact same days, exact same shift. No overhead exhaust on the stove. I know, right, AJ? Right? Got a gas stove now. Shit's super nice. Yeah, man. I hate electric stoves, man. Electric stoves are the bane of my existence. They're so hard to cook on. I think even this, man. 2,800 square foot, 725. Like, it's not bad, you know? The Vegas housing market is decent. It's pretty decent. Well, like even this. Let's say you want to go up to the 7 figures, right? Right? This is a mill. 3,200 square foot. Beautiful home. Kitchen's kind of small, not gonna lie. Look at that bathroom. Holy crap. See, that's the type of shower I'm talking about right there. Look at that shower. It's got the rain shower head and then the regular one, bro. That's the type of shower I'm talking about right there. Goals, man. Will I ever get there? Probably not, but maybe. You never know. You never know where life may take you, man. You never know if YouTube may ever take off. You never know. So never say never, but probability next to none, you know? It's nice, man. Really, really nice. Old stove we had was electric, and the stove had a shit ton of scorch marks. So yeah, I hate electric stoves, man. Literal bane of my existence. AJ. Nice. You gotta believe it. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. We will see. Realistically, this will probably be more on a realistic aspect for me in the next few years. Under 500. You know, something similar to this. It's still a nice home. 2,000 square foot. It's a nice house. Beautiful master. Girl could have her little nook right there for her makeup and stuff. Tiny ass shower, not a fan. I don't know if I'm the only one, but I love big showers. Like, personally. But you never know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I definitely want to buy soon, you know. But like even this, what's this? 1.1? Yeah, like look at this. 3,000 square foot, 1.1 mil. Beautiful home. Got a big pool in the backyard, like that. Got a jacuzzi there. So I want a home that I could bring my friends to, you know, have gatherings and stuff, and have family in town, you know, stuff like that. That is a beautiful shower right there, man. This is kind of my style home. I love the colors, mahogany wood and like beige and stuff. That's my kind of colors right there. Nice. Pathetic excuse of a desk in an office. Oh wow, it's got a garage. Oh wow, it's got a detached garage next to it. I'm a fan. I like that. Yeah, it's a nice home. Nice home. Big lot. Big lot. Want to move to Vermont, but my family think I'm tripping. House there be like $3 million though, and I'm still in school. Yeah, right. Dreaming is a beautiful thing, bro. It's good to have plans and believe. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see where it takes us. Invite the chat over, right? Have a little YouTube tailgate. That's why I can't wait for GTA 6, because the homes are probably going to be like this, fully functioning, right? Nice. Come on, Dutch. Did not blend this very well. There we go. GTA party is going to be lit. Definitely. Be messaging you, Mike. I'm bringing some beers. Fire at the fire pit. Bro, I got you. I'm going to be texting you like, hey, yo. Hey, Matt. I've had a brisket on the smoker for about 9 hours. And I'm about to pull it off. Bring them on. So that's one thing I want to get into, man. I want to get into like barbecuing, man. Like charcoal grilling, smoking. Like my backyard, I'm gonna have so much equipment in my backyard, man. I want an area to where I can just have like a different style cooker in every fucking corner. You know, I want to have my gas propane grill for when I just want to fire it up and get some quick grill done, you know, get some steaks done on it. Then a charcoal grill for when I want to take my time. I want a pellet smoker, a drum smoker, and maybe an old hickory or something like that. You know, be able to do like ribs, Boston butt, pulled pork brisket, or pulled pork brisket. What else? You know, smoked turkey, you know, stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to do. I'll be flooring it. Oh yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Guys, one thing that you guys don't know about me, well, you might. I've shared it a couple of times on stream, but I love cooking. I love cooking. My dad has been a professional chef. Well, a self-taught professional chef, I should say. He's been very successful as a self-taught chef since he's been young. And everyone in my family has been blessed with the skill and knowledge to cook and know how to cook. But one thing I've never done is barbecue. Right? So like doing those long overnight cooks, you know, 18-hour Boston butts, stuff like that. Get some good pulled pork sandwiches going, stuff like that. I'm there. I want to start doing that, making some good ribs. Ribs is definitely something I want to start getting into, man. You know, St. Louis cut, spare, baby back, stuff like that. Some good T-bone steaks, ribeyes. You know, I'm there. I'm there all day. Into it, falling in love with it. Yeah, man. Every person that I know that knows how to smoke meat and knows how to barbecue says it is the most rewarding cooks they've ever done, because the food just comes out 10 times better. Right? So I definitely want to get into that. Oh yeah, you already know brisket for sure, Nate. You ever seen the skeleton joke about ribs? I have not, Apollo. I got a Traeger. It has a great feeling to smoke shit out of it. Oh, bro, I bet. What, a Traeger pellet, I'm assuming? You got a pellet smoker skills, I'm assuming? Some good old brisket with some hickory pellets, man. I want to try that so bad, dude. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get into the ribs game. Like, I definitely want to get into the ribs game. We do some St. Louis style cut ribs, you know. Different flavor combinations, like Asian teriyaki marinated or traditional barbecues, you know, spicy chipotle, lemon pepper ribs. That is one thing I've always wanted to try, is a lemon pepper rib. Legend Killer, my man. Appreciate y'all. See you in the next one, buddy. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you in the next one, my friend. Got a feeling you can make some fire ass ribs. Well, I mean, I've been learning. I've been like watching and learning a ton of different tips and tricks on how to do ribs. I just want to try it myself, right? I even learned how to properly smoke a slab of ribs on a propane grill, but I feel like the first time I do it, I actually want to do it on a smoker. I want to see if I can actually do it, because I know the hardest part about barbecuing is maintaining temperature, right? And it's time consuming too, right? So, you know, the first set of ribs that I want to try is a St. Louis style cut. They're clean, you know, enough meat on the bones, stuff like that. And see where we go from there, man. But I would love to try a lemon pepper flavored rib. I think that would be absolutely delicious. Yeah, a lemon pepper rib, man. I feel like if you did that with, like, if you started with your binder, like obviously I'd bind it with something simple like mustard or something like that, just a small bind to bind the seasoning with. But some just good lemon pepper seasoning, some garlic powder, you know, stuff like that. Throw them on for a couple of hours at like 250, 275, 300 maybe. You know, do a slow cook on them, bring them up for a couple hours, and, you know, then take them out. Put them in an aluminum foil wrap, some butter, some citrus, lime maybe, or something like that, or lemon. But something sweet as well, maybe some sugar, brown sugar, and maybe some honey to kind of balance out the citrus flavor with some sweetness. You know, wrap them up in tin foil, throw them back on, let them tenderize, bro. Take them out, put a little glaze on it. Set them back on for about 10-15 minutes, let them glaze, bring them out, and bro, I just want to try it. I want to see if I know what the hell I'm talking about. Yeah, I love lemon pepper wings, man. I think for chicken, the best seasoning you can give for chicken is lemon pepper. Hands down, point blank, period. You won't change my mind. So, ooh, some lemon pepper smoked chicken breasts, man. I'm on to something. With an injection, bro. What about Korean, bro? Oh yeah, some Korean marinated spare ribs, bro. Yo, some kimchi marinated St. Louis ribs, bro. Oh, that would be. Back, what's up? Thinking about some U.S. Airways 320 ops out of Detroit to, I don't know where they flew to out of there, but Aurora 4 is at any American hub. Philly, Charlotte, Chicago, Phoenix, LA. You could do one of the flights that I did, US Airways. Wasn't out of Detroit though. It was out of Charlotte, Philly. Anywhere but Dallas. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, Fort Worth and the sim is just absolutely atrocious, that airport. Fucking Alice is watching something right now. Hold on. No, not the Discord, Google. He's watching when hold on. This is when he flew into Dallas with me on 2024 and he had a bit of an incident.
On the runway, not really.
Good, bad.
All right, Alice, see what you got.
And it was a good landing too. Like it wasn't even a bad landing. It was a good landing. And then I just
Speak of the
just
devil,
randomly
Marshall,
hit
man.
something. It also doesn't help that I don't have a gear, so you can't even see where I really touched down.
A little bit of a firm one, but not bad in the touchdown zone.
Basic, it's a question we'll never know. Fort Worth, Charles de Gaulle, and Atlanta.
Uh-oh.
I said, whoa. Just start going backwards, bro. Like, look at this.
American 2152, exit left at Mike 5. Where are you parking tonight?
Listen.
American 2152, did you just see what happened on your scope?
Besides, you stop on the runway, not really.
Okay, good, because we just landed and hit a pothole and fell through. Yeah, we'll make a left turn here on the Mike 5, and we're looking for Alpha 22 tonight.
Dude, I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? I was like,
That was funny. That was a funny night. That was on 2024, Marshall, man. I didn't have any issues flying out of Dallas on 2024, but Owls, he hit a pothole and his fucking plane went flying. We desperately need a payware Dallas. Like, it has to happen. Someone needs to make a payware Dallas Fort Worth. I think there's one in development, but I don't know who's doing it. Not too much longer to go, chat. We got about 40 minutes remaining. Excuse me just one second, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Steel Highway, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing well. Stream's too chill. It's chill because I stepped away for a couple of hours, and obviously Owls is live right now, so everybody's over there. But we're chilling, man. We're chilling. We're about 40 minutes outside of Vienna, so we starting our descent here shortly. Detroit O'Hare US Airways 320 would be nice to test out the Phoenix. Yeah, that's a good flight. SAR Gaming coming with a subscription. SAR Gaming, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. W's in the chat for you. Appreciate you subbing to the channel. Heading to Cancun in 4 days for spring break via Spirit 321. I know this is going to sound crazy, but Spirit over United all day for domestic flights. Wow, that's an interesting opinion there. I've flown on Spirit. They're not bad, man. They're not bad. I've flown on United a few times, though, man. They're not a bad airline either. My most recent trip was with American. Had zero issues with American. Understand what the beef is. Why Spirit? Yeah, because it's a low-cost carrier, and unfortunately it's not the airline, it's the people. It's the people that give Spirit a bad reputation, right? Which is the case with the majority of low-cost carriers, right? American are my favorite, but they always take off late. I never had an American flight that didn't get delayed. Neither of my flights were delayed. I mean, the flight, well, to be fair, the flight leaving Springfield, Missouri, going back to Dallas to catch my connection back home to Vegas, that was delayed, but that had nothing to do with American. It had to do with the aircraft. The aircraft had a bit of a technical issue, so they had to get a new plane. Streaming tomorrow, most likely, Terrence. It's probably going to be later in the day, bro. I have, if my fiance is wanting me to go with her, she has an appointment tomorrow. She has to get a procedure done, so she might want me to go with that. Go to that with her in the morning, and then I have to take my brother to the vet so he can get some shot records for his dogs. for his apartment application. So it'll probably be later in the day, back to around our normal time, probably around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. Pretty sure Breath of Air is like $1 true. Pay extra for everything. Yeah, exactly, right? Speaking of low-cost carriers, Allegiant needs to bring one of their new Maxes to Vegas. Yeah, they do. They most certainly do. Yo, can anybody teach me how to step through a flight plan in the A350? Is there someone that can teach me how to do that? I want to step through this plan. Oh, you just got to use these. Ah, okay. Actually, hold on. We actually might have to adjust something real quick. We need to actually be via the PES at 5 kilo. Okay, so 11 ILS 11 Natex 2 whiskey via the PES at 5 kilo, temporary and insert. Now let's go ahead and make sure that's all set. That, it looks much better there. Lovely. Okay, beauty. Use the scroll. Gotcha. Thank you. Also use the arrows on the screen next to the destination at the bottom. Gotcha, Nate. Thank you. Go to the plan mode and use the scroll wheel. Yeah, I figured. We're good. We figured it out. I just wanted to make sure that our arrival was set correctly. Apologies, guys. I know I don't seem like the most enthusiastic person today, but oh, still got about 4 hours left of this 10-hour flight. Yeah. I always get so enthusiastic when I set up a long haul, but the minute I get the airplane airborne and at its cruise altitude, I'm just like, fuck. I don't know what to do from here. I think the reason why your traffic wasn't showing on the ND was your traffic isn't turned on the ND. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I still think it's out of range, though. Still think it's out of range. Yeah, right, Flightline. Been doing laundry and chores all day. Yeah. Well, now I understand why people set up long hauls when they go to bed. You know? And I can always make sure that it is actually on. Yeah, everything's on. Traffic. Yeah, it's on. Going to serve controls. Everything's on.
Wish you the same.
It's all on, bro.
As always.
I think it's just out of range. No, I did not want you. All right, winds are still variable at 1. Looking good. Welcome back, Isaac. Going to buy the 350 for some British Airways virtual ops. Nice. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Speaking of virtual airlines, when was the last time I did any flying with my virtual airlines? I need to double check that.
I knew I forgot something in the FMC.
Uh-oh.
Get some wind.
That's that fucking live streaming shit they have on this website. Yeah, I gotta do a flight tonight. Nah, Isaac, I think the only ones flying with me today are Apollo and Terrence. I think everyone else is flying with Owls today. Thinking about getting Volanta. Are you able to pull up real world schedules on screen so I can see if it's worth it or not? Yeah, Darren, definitely. Let's go to Volanta. Let me go and reset this window here quickly. So what you're going to do is when you go into Volanta, if you're looking to fly, right, you're going to click schedules. Obviously, you can see the flight route that we're flying today, right? So let's say you wanted to continue after flying into Vienna. All you're going to do is click the airport, and then it'll show you all the live schedules out of that airport. And you can go and select by airline and stuff like that. So let's say you wanted to do some Scandinavian ops, right? Or no, I'm sorry. Let's say you want to do some Ryanair ops. There are all your Ryanair flights out of the airport. Now, they might not be up to date 100% accurate, so I always cross-check this on FlightAware or Flight Radar. But I'd say 8 out of 10 times the flights that I choose are accurate real world flights. But and same all across the world. Let's say you want to do some flying out of Denver. You can see here these are all the schedules out of Denver across the whole world. Let's say you want to do some United ops. You just scroll, find the iCal for United, and there you go. Let's say you wanted to fly just the 320. There are all the routes that are operated on the 320. I think it's worth it, personally, in my opinion. Just my opinion. Alrighty, guys, we are about 80 miles from our top of descent here. So let's start getting some weather plugged into the MCDU. Yes, that is a premium feature, Isaac. That is correct. All right, let's go and head over to performance. We're going to go and head over to the approach. So winds into low, Vienna, are 140 at 5. Let's see, I don't know why it does this. At 5. Our outside air temperature is 7 degrees with a QNH of 1020. All right, and our minimums for the ILS at runway 11 today, that is what we're going to be flying, is going to be 775. For some reason, I have to double-click enter for it to accept my entry there. All right, looking good. That's all set there. Lovely. What if you don't know where you want to fly? Is there a random generator you can show me on Volanta? A random generator? I don't think there's a random generator, to be quite honest with you. All you can do is really look up flights out of a specific airport. So really, I mean, you just got to find an airport that you want to depart out of, click it, and then it'll show you whatever the route is around the country or world that you want to fly. It'll show you all the destinations that have flights operating. But there's no random flight generator. I do have a website I could recommend for you to do that. Check out this website. It's done by a very a friend of the channel. I Fly Simex. I would check that schedule or that website out if you're wanting to do real world flying or random generated flights. If you want random generated flights, that's what I would recommend. All right, guys, let's go and get brake to vacate set up here. Hopefully get this airport loaded in so we don't get the stutters on landing. Can you filter by aircraft or flight time on Volanta? Yes, you can, Jared. Yes, you can. All right, so we are going to be landing on runway 11 today. So let's go and set runway 11 as our landing runway. And conditions are dry, so we're going to go ahead and plan to vacate by Bravo 6, or I'm sorry, Alpha 6. And we can go ahead and arm up brake to vacate. Brake to vacate is armed. Lovely. Alrighty, our bottom altitude on the Natex 2 Whiskey is going to be 6,000, and then the bottom altitude on the Pesset 5 Kilo transition is going to be 5,000. So let's go ahead and get 5,000 set. No ATC, unfortunately, so we're just going to be flying ourselves, and we'll go and set 5,000 set. Let's go and arm up our LS push buttons here. Or not that, LS push button. There we go. Neil, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you stopping and welcome. Yeah, brake to vacate is a neat feature for sure. Top of descent's here in about 40 miles, guys. Hoping I can get on the ground relatively soon. And then hopefully join up en route and join Owls' conga line. It's going to be a nice little sunset arrival into Vienna. So, Jaren, just to preface for you one more time, on Volanta, it does require you to select a departure airport once you select a departure airport, then you can filter by airline, by aircraft, by flight time, by all that, right? So again, for example, let's say I want to fly out of Atlanta. These are all worldwide routes that are operated out of Atlanta. Then from there, I can choose aircraft. So let's say I want to fly the A320 and I want no longer than a 3-hour flight. Those are my options. And then you can scroll through this list right here and you can see who does the flight. So there's Delta, and it's all in, it's in alphabetical order, right? So you can find Delta, there's United, Frontier, so on and so forth. But you do have to select a departure airfield for that to work. And same no matter where you click. Let's say I wanted to fly out of Chicago, right? And I wanted to fly the A350, and obviously 78, and there's only 3 flights operated out of the 350, right? You have an A330, 350, and a 788 or 789. Turkish, Lufthansa, and Air France. But you can see here, this is the only A359 flight that I can see here, and that goes into Munich. So it's a cool feature. I love that feature. That's how I plan like 90% of my streams, is by using that feature. Making good time? Oh yeah. Get a load of this. I'm moving 619 across the ground, 150 knot direct tail for my final miles into Japan. Nice. Hell yeah. Welcome to those Japan wins, man. Streaming tomorrow? Most likely, Neil. Most likely. I got a couple of things to handle. I got to see if my fiance wants me to go with her to an appointment tomorrow morning, and then I got to take my brother to the vet so he can get some stuff taken care of for his dogs for his apartment application. So if I am streaming tomorrow, it's going to be around this time. What the fuck are we listening to? What the hell? Oh, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, Flightline. The last time Owls and I flew in Japan, we flew into Haneda with Captain Canada. We had 165 knot tailwind. I was pushing 660 knots across the ground in a 737. It was insane. Yeah, it was fast. Yeah, it was fast, dude. All right, we got to start down. We just blew through our top of descent by accident, which means we are going to nosedive here. Go and set our vertical speed to about 3,000. I don't want to nosedive. About 3,500 feet a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the descent. Kind of blew through our top of descent there, so we're just trying to catch back up to our vertical profile. We're not too far above it. It's coming back up now. So once that comes back up, we'll recapture. Apologize to the passengers in the back. That G-force probably wasn't too comfortable, but you know. We'll wait for that green ball to hit the middle of our altitude, and we'll go ahead and rearm there. Sorry, Mark, won't be able to catch the landing tonight. Gotta go to work and make some money to buy a 747 by next year. I got you, Marshall, man. Appreciate you, dude. I will see you in the next one, my friend. Have a good rest of your night and great day at work. Enjoy your night. And I will see you most likely tomorrow, hopefully. We'll see you, man. Why is my GPU just like not getting used right now, right? Yeah, 2024, I'm assuming, Apollo. Yeah, my GPU's at 50% right now. Yeah. Welcome to 2024, buddy. Yeah, it sucks, Apollo. It sucks, man. I really, really wish 2024 was better, in a better state than it is right now, but nothing you can do about it, right? Problem is that 2024 looks so much better, and when it works, it's great. Yeah, I know. Especially nighttime flying, man. Nighttime flying is incredible in 2024, but still, when it works. $2024 isn't a big deal. Well, I mean, when it works. It just, I don't know what it is with my rig. It just does not run well. Could make my 2020 look the same as 2024. Yeah, well. Not the nighttime flying. The nighttime flying in 2024 is insane. It looks so much better than 2020. No mod would make it look as good as 2024. Alright guys, I'm going to start dialing our speed back just a little bit. So we're descending through 13,000. I'm going to go ahead and bring us back to about 280 here. Get a notch of speed brakes out. Vienna traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel, descending through flight level 130. We're going to be reducing our speed to 280 as we're inbound for the approach to runway 11 via the Petex transition. Sorry, Pesat 5 kilo transition. Vienna. When this flight is over, I'm going to switch back and see how it goes. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. First time flying into Vienna, man. Yeah, cloudy. The nighttime flying in that sim is just incredible, man. It looks so good at night. Can't wait. We're about to get some really good regional jets. FSS 170, 175, and also CRJ update. I can't wait. Gusty, was it announced? I haven't seen any announcements on it. Song is a vibe. Yeah, it is. I've been really rocking with this artist lately, Flightline. All the music I've been playing this entire stream is by an artist named Jones Meadow. Vienna's really beautiful. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos of planes landing in the Vienna. The approach into Vienna looks gorgeous. 24 was my first impression of Microsoft Flight Sim, and I was not impressed, so I had to drop another 40 or so for 2020. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's unfortunate, but you know. Alrighty, guys, we are descending through 10,000 now, so we're going to go ahead and dial our speed back now, 250 knots. Go ahead and start getting our lights on. Understand how in the biggest sim there aren't double jetways. Yeah, I agree, Adyan. I agree. Double jetways definitely needs to become a thing. Not for the CRJ, but the FSSC jets have been announced. Gusty, when is the update coming? When was it announced? Do you mind DMing me the link to that? I'd appreciate that. I see nothing in their Discord about it. Can you DLSS swap 202 with version 4? I have no idea. I don't use DLSS swap or Apollo, so I'm not familiar with the program. No dates. I thought you asked if they have been showcased. No, I mean, I have the FSSE jets, Gusty. I'm talking about the update, like the custom FMC and VNAV. Got announced, it was more of a leak. Ah. You're right, AJ, right. Yeah, Flight Sim Studios sent me over the 175 and the 190. Well, 170, 75, 190, 95. They sent me over all four. Or sent me both packages, I should say. But still, I've gotten no insider information as to when the VNAV update's coming. All right, what is transition altitude in Vienna? Transition altitude is... transition level set by ATC. Okay. So I'm going to assume 5,000 is probably going to be about our transition altitude. Man, this approach is gorgeous. Look at this. I'll bring the music down just a little bit, bring our sim sounds up. Vienna area traffic. Emirates 44 Hotel descending through flight level 70 for 5,000. We are on the set 5 kilo transition for the ILS runway 11 approach. We're on a right down one currently for the from the airfield. We'll call our basic final Vienna. Zero 30, that is perfect. Course of 111. All right, that's all set. Looking good, guys. pull us out here at 6.
Traffic, Emirates 260 heavy is going to be going direct. Whiskey 665. Emirates 44 heavy, we're about a 20-mile distance.
Alright, yeah, we're going to be direct Whiskey 665 here shortly from Whiskey 697 to join the downwind.
Copy that. We're going to be going 250, so maintain the separation for now.
Yep, we'll maintain 250 for now for Emirates 44 Hotel. I thought that was me. What the fuck? Why would you think that was me if it's not you talking, right? That's Apollo. Apollo's flying with us. I was so confused. How are you hearing me from the other side of the planet, right? Oh, were you talking at the same time Apollo was talking, and when it came through, you thought your voice was coming through on my stream? Ah, makes sense. Yeah, beautiful weather today, man. Cavite conditions. What is our parking stand today? I'm going to go into Foxtrot 33. I made a call literally 20 seconds before him since stream is slightly delayed. I thought that was my shit coming. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. All right, there's Vienna Airport right down there. Beauty. Guys, let's go and get us down to 5,000 here. I might shorten up this arrival just a little bit. Man, this is a gorgeous arrival, isn't it? Drop the plane down that far. Did it ignore altitude constraints? The altitude constraints on this arrival, AJ, are very, very weird. 90% of the altitude constraints are above flight level 050. All right, above 5,000. So I descended it down to 5,000, and the aircraft descended below a lot of the if you look at the arrival, it's the Natex 2 Whiskey and the Pesset 5 Kilo are now transitions. It's an interesting arrival when it comes to the constraints. So yeah, we definitely descended a little early. Like, we descended on our VNAV path from 40,000, but getting onto the arrival, it started getting a little low. It definitely did. Alrighty, 1020 on the meter. Who is that? Fly with Lotto, my guy, coming in with 9 months in business class. Really do appreciate that, man. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. Thank you for 9 months of continued support. Excuse me. All right. We're going to start slowing this airplane down here, guys. I'm going to bring us down to about 200 knots. I'm going to pull heading mode. And we're going to make our base turn. We're going to turn a little early here. Start getting some flaps out. Some speed brakes out as well. Help the airplane slow down. On final now. Catch you when I land. Sounds good, flight line. I'll see you, buddy. Heartburn again? No, not too bad, consultant. I just had a drink of coffee, so I was just a bit of a hiccup there. AJ, my man, coming in with a $3 donation. Really do appreciate that. He said, "Where's the little sausage factory?" I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $3, buddy. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Go ahead and drop our speed back just a little bit more. Actually, no, we can keep 200 in. Start our turn. We got 100 to intercept. We'll arm approach. Gonna be here in a little over a month. Nice, Nolan. Hell yeah, man. Cool, cool, cool. All right, there's the localizer. We might blow past it just a little bit. And Vienna traffic at the head. Or sorry, Emirates 44 Hotel. Wrong airline. Emirates 44 Hotel turning on about a 17-mile final for runway 11 Vienna. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pause up the music for right now, guys. I got the recording going so we can get our replay, get our sim sounds up. Let's go and get ready for this landing, shall we? Let's go and ding up the cabin. Blew past it just a bit. Got traffic on final in sight. Or on downwind on set in sight. Alright, about a 15-mile final now. Yeah, see, there's the traffic right there. Emirates 260. Beauty. Alright, there's the glide. Coming up on about a 10-mile final, so I'm going to start reducing our speed down to 180 knots here. Let's go and make sure we activate and confirm the approach speed. Or activate and confirm the approach phase, I should say. Sorry. Let's go and go gear down, flaps 2. Start configuring just a little early so we're ahead of the airplane. Beauty. And Vienna traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel, fully established on the ILS for runway 11, about a 10-mile final. Vienna. Alright, let's go and arm up the speed brakes. We got brake to vacate, armed. Lovely. All right, let's go prep to get my feet up on these rudder pedals. Ah, man, my back. Goodness. Beautiful approach into Vienna, man. One more day until the weekend. Yeah, I'm on my weekend now. Today's my Saturday. Alrighty. We're looking good. Map is loaded up, so we should not be getting those stutters. About a 7.5 mile final now. Tomorrow's my Friday, then I'm off. Definitely going to try and fly into Sim tomorrow. Nice. Welcome back, Flight Sim Gaming. And again, buddy, thank you so much for that 10 gifted earlier today, man. That was absolutely incredible. Sorry I was away from the computer. I really do appreciate that. That was very, very kind of you, my friend. All right, come up to about a 5 mile funnel. Let's go and arm our final approach speed. The rest of our flaps out. All right, there's the decel. Get flaps 3 and 4 out. Beauty. Let's go and get the control cam on for you guys. Sorry, it's bumped over just a little bit for some reason. There we go. Sorry, my desk is a bit of a disaster here. Pull this shit out of the way. And Vienna traffic, Emirates 44 Hotel is about a 3 mile final now for runway 11 Vienna. Yeah, I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. 1,000 feet stable. We'll continue.
Traffic, Emirates.
Let's see how we do.
The final runway 11. Yeah.
A little bit below that glide there. Winds are starting to correct themselves just a little bit. Starting to turn from a crosswind to a bit of a headwind here now. A little high. We're a little bit left of that center line, so we'll go ahead and just make a slight correction there.
400.
Little high here. Still getting used to the way this thing flies, man.
300. 100 above.
Alright, we're looking good. Right on
200.
profile.
Minimum.
Landing. A little bit left of that center line again, just making small corrections here.
100.
Flight slow.
We're fine.
50. 40.
Flight slow.
30. 20. 10.
A little bit of a firm one, but we're down. Hold that nose, let it down gently. In the decel. Beautiful, guys. Bit of a firm one, but on the marks. That's what I like to see. Yeah, definitely still getting used to how this thing flares and how it operates. All right, I'll go ahead and take the brakes. Go and disarm brake to vacate there. Beauty. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vienna, Austria. Beautiful. Negative 307. Not bad for a 350 on the marks, though. I'll take it. Lovely. Got a Turkish 350 taking off over there. Beauty. And Vienna Emirates 44 Hotel is clear of runway 11 at Alpha 6, taxiing straight ahead of the terminal. Vienna. Beauty, beauty. All right, control cam's getting turned off. Go and stop that recording there. Beautiful. Let's go and get our lights off. APU can get started up. Flaps are coming in. I'm gonna bring our spoilers up. Awesome, guys. I think I made a wrong turn here. I think I did. Supposed to be entering over here. We might have to just loop around because our gate's over here. Goes from 10 to 0 quick. Very quick, JJ, I noticed. Gotta head out. Have a good night, Mike and chat. Appreciate you, Nolan. I'll see you, buddy. Stream by day if you want a good European flight. Cork, Amsterdam, Aer Lingus 320. Yeah, we could definitely check it out. No, never out of Cork. Never flown out of Cork. There goes those map stutters there. All right, lovely, guys. Yeah, our gate's right over here. We're the second gate in right here. Hopefully in time to catch Mr. Apollo's landing. We're going to be going to Foxtrot 33 today. Those light can come off.
Traffic, Emirates 260 is on 5 mile final, runway 11.
Beautiful flight, guys. Was the landing a W landing movement? No, it was not a W movement landing, but it was a good landing. See, I have a GSX profile installed. I have a hard time trusting GSX, man. All right, we'll go and stop here. Park and brake is set. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vienna. Let's go and grab our APU bleed. Engine 1 and 2 are rolling back. Beautiful. Beacon light can come off. Awesome, man. What a great flight. Very chill stream today. All right, let's go and request deboarding. Yeah, GSX profile's all right. Not bad.
Vienna traffic, Emirates 260, short final, runway 11.
All righty. Let's go and get our music back online, guys, and let's go ahead and catch some landings, shall we? We got Mr. Apollo coming in here, and then we've got Terrence coming in. Beautiful. Oh, is it really Forza? I'm sure. I think Cork is handcrafted, if I'm not mistaken, Forza. I believe. Lovely, guys. Let's go and complete this flight now. Awesome, man. 5 hours and 18 minutes in the air. 5 hours, or 1 minute. 1 minute ahead of schedule. Efficiency. Gotta love it. Got our buddy Apollo coming in the 777 here. And this is a nice airport. I gotta do some 320 ops out of this airport, man. Ah, nicely done, Apollo. What a greaser. Absolute greaser of a landing there, my friend. Beautifully done. That was a greasy landing right there, my guy. Nice. All right, guys, the only other person we got flying with us today is Mr. Terrence, and he is on final now. It looks like he's about 25 from the field. He flew the full arrival. So hopefully he makes his radio call here soon so we can catch his landing, man. Look at this airport, man, done by Gaia Simulations. It is beautifully done, in my opinion. Definitely check it out. I picked it up on Orbix for about 20 bucks. For about 20 bucks. Definitely worth the money. Why is he going so damn slow? It's because I'm far away and zoomed in, Beanie Baby. That's why. What a lovely, lovely day of flying there, guys.
Yeah, the traffic, Emirates 546 on a 15-mile final for one way.
There's my guy Terrence right there. Hell yeah. Well, guys, if you have not done so already today, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me today. We are at 65 likes today. Try and get 5 more today, can we? See if we get to 70 for today's stream. I'd appreciate that. Unironically, 70 is my call sign at work. It's my unit number. Yeah, definitely Forza. Definitely. Once you learn it, man, you're going to love it. 320 is such a good airplane. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Lovely, lovely, guys. Lovely, lovely. Oop, did not mean to do that. Look at that beauty pulling in right there, man. Ugh. We gotta hop back into the 777 again soon, guys.
Traffic, Emirates 546 on a 10-mile final for 1-1.
Here's what we about to do for you, Apollo. What gate are you pulling into? This gate right here? No, you're pulling into this one over here. Are you? By the way, how's your back, mate? Not the best consultant, but we're getting through. I appreciate you. Get my computer back on Tuesday, but cannot fly until Friday due to after-school commitments. I have a flag football game on Tuesday in downtown Atlanta during rush hour and some on Wednesday with golf. I gotcha. It's that AIG traffic right there, man. Beauty. Man, that APU is loud. I got Mr. Terrence coming in now. We'll go ahead and head over to the runway, catch his landing. And we're going to be calling it a night, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Terrence is also flying the 777, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like it. Gonna do Montreal, Boston now in the 320. Need to get in the Phoenix 350. Gave me too much trouble. I gotcha, Isaac. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do some Airbus flying after stream, Isaac. I was thinking about joining up with Owls' Conga line if you want to. I want to do some more flying with my MCDU here. It's so anal about dust on the screen of this thing, man. I gotta get a microfiber cloth just to keep on my desk. Probably gonna fly the 320 tomorrow. I flew the 319 last night. Nice. Yeah, I gotta figure out somewhere to join up in Owls' Conga line. Gotta figure it out. Might just join up into like a default airport or something like that. mean, where I thought he's like an hour away. Something short, man. Less than 300 miles. Something short. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I have time. Because he just barely flew over Nairobi. Just barely flew over Nairobi. So. Yeah, it'd probably have to be something north of Nairobi. Aviation Gaming, what's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, buddy. There you go, Terrence. Ooh, lower that nose, buddy. Lower that nose. There you go, flyer down. Not bad. Not bad at all. Beautifully done. Already landed? Yeah, Dom, we're finishing it up here, my man. Beautiful, beautiful. Apollo, Terrence, appreciate you guys flying along with me today, man. Great day worth of flying. Beautiful flight, too. Beautiful flight. Up there goes the jetway doing jetway things. God, that APU is so loud.
Vienna traffic, Emirates 546, clear runway 11.
Matt, I appreciate you, buddy. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna go ahead and restart the Contrail script. Hop inside. Appreciate you guys flying. I'll see you guys in the next one.
Catch on it up.
Alrighty. Let's go and get some floodlight action in here. Here we go. And let's go ahead, and we've disconnected from the VATSIM network. I'm going to go ahead and clear up Balanza really quickly so it does not track this landing. Vienna, baby, I'll see you, man. Appreciate you. We're going to end up there. Let's go and head over to panel states. We'll go ready for takeoff. Let everything get all started up here. See you next stream, bro. Sorry I couldn't talk after approach. Oh, it's all good, Apollo. No worries, man. You had a greaser of a landing, bro. I'll see you in the next one, man. No worries. Let's go ahead and head over to ground, get our doors closed. Just waiting for these engines to finish starting up, guys. Beauty. Alrighty, flaps are out. Looking good. Let's go ahead and catch this replay, shall we? Go and turn the sim down just a little bit. Alrighty.
2,500.
Bring it just in a little bit here. How's the flight, Mike? Andy, it was uneventful, man. Uneventful. Nice landing. A bit of a firm one, a negative 307 into Vienna. Bit of a firm one, but not bad. Just in time for the replay. Oh yeah, Master, you already know. Look at this beautiful approach into Vienna, man. I have got to do another stream out of this airport, man. This is my first time ever flying into Vienna on any simulator ever in my entire life, and it is gorgeous. Definitely need to do some more flying out of this airport. Maybe some Austrian 320 ops. Thoughts? God, that is a gorgeous arrival right there, man. Definitely, Andy, I agree. I will say, though, Andy, I will say, to give credit to 2024, the nighttime flying in 2024 is absolutely gorgeous. This setting right here, this scene in 2024 would probably look about 2 or 3 times better than this, in my personal opinion. Like, the nighttime flying in 2024 is just so good. But, again, can't fly it because the sim is incredibly unstable. So, that was a good airport. Yeah, I like it, man. I like it a lot. Welcome back, Apollo. Oh, sorry, guys. I do apologize for having to step away for as long as I did today, man. It's just like every 2 or 3 minutes, it feels like my muscles are just contracting next to my spine. Ugh. How do you get rid of the tracking bar under Volanta Tracker so it only shows the data at the top? Pilot depth, just hold Alt in OBS and adjust it that way from the bottom source. Yeah, bit of a firm one. Bit of a firm one, boys, but nothing to be mad at. Nothing to be mad at. Let's back just a little bit more, get a little bit more of that nighttime setting there. Oh, negative 70 foot per minute. Yeah, it was a greaser for sure. Just can't get by floating taxi lights at 2024. AJ, I believe that was fixed in the update, if I'm not mistaken. All those extra, like, excessive bloom night lighting, that was fixed. Last time I flew in night, I didn't have that issue. Pilot Depth, my man, coming in with 3 months in first class. Thank you so much for 3 months of continued support. Massive W's in the chat for you, brother. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. Definitely a bit of a firm one. I gotta flare a little later. Gotta flare a bit later. Gorgeous approach into Vienna, man. Definitely gonna fly out of this airport again soon. Not bad there, guys. Alrighty, let's go and catch an external view really quickly here, guys. Oh man, look at that right there, beauty. Look at that. Homie. That's a screenshot right there. Beauty. Sim Update 1 is out of beta apparently. Yeah, it just came out. It came out just after I started stream. Gosh, isn't that gorgeous right there, guys? Look at that. What do you think of the Swiss livery? Swiss livery looks nice. Still reverting back, yeah. Yeah. But it's almost working 100%. Yeah, Sim Update 2 will probably be when I start. Firm one, but not bad. Firm one, but not bad. All right. Beauty, guys. Let's go and throw her back right to where we about touched down. Looks good right about there for me. Let's go and head over to the camera mode. Go and reset its position. Follow mode, lock mode, control space. Yeah, that'll be a beautiful replay right there. Lovely. All right, let's go and bring it back just a little bit. And we will go ahead and call it a day here, guys. We will call it a day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, do appreciate you guys tuning in with me today for yet another beautiful live stream in the iniBuilds A350 as we flew from Dubai to Vienna, Austria. First time in Vienna in the sim. Absolutely gorgeous airport. Highly recommend it. Done by Gaia Simulations. Did a phenomenal job on it. It was a great flight, man. 5 hours and 18 minutes in the air, man. Another successful semi-long flight in the 350. Really do like this airplane, man. It's a great airplane. So if you do not have the 350, I highly recommend it. There are still some bugs that iniBuilds is having to work out, which they are very well aware of, and they are hard at work getting fixed. So definitely check it out, man. But we'll hopefully be live tomorrow. That's my plan. I got a couple of things to take care of tomorrow, but hopefully we'll go live around my normal time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time tomorrow afternoon. Not sure what we're going to do. We might be back into 350, might be into 7.3, might be into 320. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, guys, do appreciate you. If you're new to the channel, enjoying the content, please make sure you do subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment down below. Make sure you hit that notification bell so you get notified of when I'm going live. And most importantly, please make sure you do smash down that thumbs up button for me today, as it is completely free to do so. Helps out the channel tremendously as it pushes my content through the YouTube algorithm to the rest of the aviation geeks and flight simmers around the world. Really do appreciate y'all. If you have not joined my Discord, please make sure you join it, !Discord, as that is where I am most active, where I'm posting updates, announcements, any cool hardware we're checking out, software partnerships, so on and so forth. Definitely check it out. Discord's growing, man. We're at almost 560 members in the Discord. It's absolutely insane, man. So do appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys stay healthy, stay blessed, have a great rest of your night, and I will see you all in the next one, guys, from the virtual flight deck. I shall see you.